Hello and happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Yippee! Can't believe that we're finishing this game.
Yeah.
It has been such a journey. I had to take some time off this week for my mental health. These past 2 months have been really, really rough. Streaming that much on the weekends. I think I needed a week to just recalibrate my brain. And then next week, yeah, and then next week we're doing my birthday, and then we will be back to your regularly scheduled programming. Cause yeah, it's been rough.
Let's check. Lune, what are monopoles? Monopoles are created by the companies when there is no concrete.
Oh! Yeah, that makes sense. I believe you. Okay, I believe you. Oh fuck. Went to Pearl, huh? God damn it. First line of the day. Good morning. Oh, are you by yourself? Morning, Pearls. Mr. Nick, please tell me, what's gonna happen to Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. We don't know yet. The investigation is still going on, so I wasn't allowed into the inner temple. Oh, I see. So is Sister Iris still trying to remove those trick locks in the training hall? No. She's the defendant in this case, so she can't be at the inner temple. She's required to be here in court. Then... how come she's not here in the defendant's lobby? I have to admit, it's kind of strange. I have no idea who this is.
If you're looking for Iris, she's in the prosecutor's lobby.
Oh, it's my man. Edgeworth! What's Iris doing over there?
She's going over today's testimony with the prosecutor as we speak.
Today's testimony?
You heard me. Iris is going to be testifying as a witness for the prosecution.
Wait, what?
The prosecutor is quizzing her for a confession. Also, I heard.
Francisca von Karma, what are you up to?
I know that what you're thinking, but Francisca isn't going to be prosecutor today.
What? Then who is?
Who else would it be but Godot?
Godot?
Francisca is engaged in some important work at the Sacred Cavern.
Brute forcing the locks.
With a whip.
Yeah. The Sacred Cavern? You don't mean that she's...
Exactly. She has been out there all night trying to remove those trick locks. With the head nun, assistants naturally. Like,
this is definitely something very respectable, like, about Francisca, right? It's that when she sets herself to do something, she does it, you know?
Francisca, first of all, Francisca is 18 years old.
Yeah. But what's a really admirable trait she has is, like, come hell or high waters, once she sets her brain on something, she won't stop, you know?
She's still in a phase of figuring out her own emotions by herself.
Yeah, wait, the stream avatar, oh my god, Twitch! I've noticed that they aren't there because I need to redo it. Wait, how do you do it again? Right, this. Give me a second. Oh my god, yeah, authorize. I was like, why aren't the stream avatars there? It's because it failed. It failed to launch.
Oh.
Yes.
I mean, fair.
Like, I expect to just be able to open it and not have to worry.
Wow.
Ah, you were so close. Now they're there. Sorry about that. Didn't hit me at all. Yeehaw.
Okay, there we go.
You good?
Yep, now I am.
Gummed.
Estimate that the last of the logs should be taken care of in about 3 hours. I hope everything continues to go smoothly and we receive some good news soon.
Yeah, thanks, Edgeworth.
Prosecutor Godot intends to nail this case shut today. Be prepared to fight like there is no tomorrow.
You don't have to tell me that.
Touché. I can already see it in your eyes. You're not the same fear-ridden, frantic maniac you were yesterday.
It's strange. On the way here, I decided that today would be the end of all this. Almost immediately after I made that decision, I felt myself getting stronger.
Interesting. Maybe you've passed your cold onto someone else, literally. And with that, I leave the rest in your capable hands, partner.
Thanks. I still don't have answers to most of the riddles plaguing this case. The circumstances around the murder of Miss Elise Donham, Miss Misty Fey. The impossible flight Larry claims to have seen. And what that woman is really after. I will solve them all and bring this whole tragedy to an end.
The whole thing.
The whole thing. Museum District Card Room number 7.
The court is now in session for the trial of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Your Honor? What are you...
Who? Me? Well, my little brother came to visit me in my chambers early this morning. All of a sudden, in the blink of an eye, he developed a scorching fever and fainted. How to replace everyone in the...
Yeah.
Therefore, I'll be standing in for him.
I see, Your Honor. They're brothers! That explains a lot.
No, it gives even more questions.
It explains fuck all.
It's even worse. It makes it absolutely worse.
It's like...
Also, I'm sorry, is only one family is allowed to be judges in this fucking country, or...
Yeah, that's the part that's like... Yeah. Nepotism.
Also, you don't look alike at all. Like, there's nothing similar about you.
Except for the beards, that's all.
My poor brother, he looked a bit pale, not to mention sad, that he couldn't be here. It's impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us.
And the joke is obviously the Phoenix passes cold on to the judge.
Yeah. Somehow,
Yeah.
this is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. And we of the court can be charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment. Well said, Mr. Godot. I understood exactly what you said, at least up until the end anyway. Now then, Mr. Godot, please proceed with your opening statement. Humans are fragile, fickle beings are hard to change with the shifting of the tides. There's only one thing that remains constant in this crazy world. Coffee.
Coffee.
The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug.
Yep. Coffee.
So then you mean, forget it. What do you mean? During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her own the crime. But today she has had a change of heart. Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple has a confession to make. Confession? The defendant.
Iris. Why didn't she discuss it with me first?
Very well. This court will now hear the defendant's confession. Hello.
Hello.
Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules.
Okay, bro. My name is Iris. I am but a simple nun undergoing training at Hazakura Temple.
Witness, is there something that you want to confess to?
Yes. But first, I want to apologize to Mr. Wright. I can't continue lying to everyone anymore. It's alright. What is it? Mr. Wright, I have to admit that I did play a part in this terrible incident.
Are you actually confessing? Are you saying that you were the one who murdered Miss Elise Dunham?
No, I'm not, Your Honor. But I dealt with the cover-up after the murder took place. After her spirit left, I took the lifeless shell of Mystic Elise and carried it to the Hazakura Temple courtyard where I desecrated it.
What? Nani? Order in court, order! Witness, are you... You're saying you were an accomplice to a murder?
Yes, that's correct. What? 3 minutes in court and I'm already covered in a cold sweat. Ah!
Huh, everyone on the planet is accomplice to something.
Everyone has committed some kind of crime. Fucking hell. Discord, you need to move.
What's up?
It was on the
Need to move?
wrong
Okay.
screen.
Damn. It just happens to be that in this case, it's to murder.
Look.
Isn't that right, Mr. Trite?
I could know. So this is the confession they were conferring about. It pains me to say this, but it looks like Iris's testimony was all a lie.
Now then, little lady, if you don't mind, I've got a question for you. Waffles or pancakes?
Waffles?
I see. Whose crime were you trying to cover up by your actions?
Iris was covering for someone? No, I'm definitely up the creek without a paddle or a life jacket. I've been at Hasakura Temple ever since I was a little girl. Hasakura Temple is run by one of the branch families of the Kurain tradition. One of our missions is to protect the main family.
I'm sorry about main family.
Yes, and that's why I would dirty myself, if need be, to protect her. Oh, she's gonna incriminate Maya? The daughter of the master of the Kurain channeling technique.
Yeah, because...
Mystic Maya Fey.
Okay, because...
Yes.
because she's the target, all of it.
Yeah, I understand. The target is Maya.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I get it. That's the whole point, yes. Huh? Also, the thing that disturbs me is that this could just be fucking Dahlia. And we wouldn't know. Ah!
Wake up and smell the coffee, Trite.
It reminds me, okay, so I saw some sketches from, what's it called? Spirit of Justice. When they were discussing, like, because the person who worked on Spirit of Justice is not the one who worked on the original trilogy, so it was, like, their first time drawing Maya Fey, right? Like, they hadn't designed her originally, so they were kind of, like, going over what, like, an interesting way to sort of, like, age her up for Spirit of Justice, because Spirit of Justice is quite a bit in the future. It's not, like, super long in the future, but it is a significant, like, time jump between, like, the last time we see Maya and then the next time, right? So they were discussing how it would be kind of funny if she had grown up to look like exactly like Mia, right? And then Phoenix wouldn't be able to tell whether he was channeling her or not, and it was like essentially like basically like they were talking about like, haha, wouldn't that be funny if she like looked exactly like Mia and she like started pulling pranks on Phoenix based on the fact that, you know, they look the same now, so he wouldn't know whether she's channeling Mia or not. They did scrap that idea, but I just thought that was funny. And I was kind of thinking about, like, if Iris is capable of channeling, you wouldn't be able to tell if she was channeling Dahlia. Like, you genuinely would not be able to tell. And that's kind of scary. She's naming... Maya!
Order in the court.
Not again.
So not only did you witness the murder, you know the name of the murderer.
Wait, I just want to put down my water bottle. I'm terribly sorry, but it's true. I saw her commit the crime with my very own eyes. And then I cleaned up the area to try to protect her.
Sometimes just sending
That's
funny
ridiculous!
images. So,
What? I could never do such a... What?
I'm sorry, don't worry, just me sending you funny images, don't worry.
Okay.
Defense will refrain from commenting until the appropriate time. Well, what do you mean?
Guy standing sit. That's so accurate, that second picture.
Yeah, I know. It annoys me often. Like,
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, I have kind of like, sort of, what's the word?
like it
I
can
have-
be good, but holy hell.
Yeah, no, I have been definitely toying with the idea of making, a video essay, and it would be about Raging Loop.
Noise.
Yeah. But I'm also like, I'm too nervous to actually
I mean, that's
do
a good test for you as a writer, you know, too.
Yeah, I know it is. And I have a lot to talk about. Like, it would kind of be a little bit stream of consciousness. Like, I don't think necessarily that it would be one of those, like, oh, I back it up with studies. I more want to talk about...
No, yeah.
If I were to talk about Raging Loop, what I want to talk about is, I guess their views on religion.
And that time, Haruaki was Nike.
Yeah. Well, he naked though. But no, for real. I would want to talk about sort of the concept of God as like humanity's conscience. That's quite interesting. You could there's definitely some psychological themes you could take out of that, but that would be what I wanted to do. Yeah. I mean, I know that often, like, you do need to, especially if it's a game that not many people have played, you kind of have to do a plot summary, like, at least in the beginning. Just to sort of like, okay, here's the setup so that people can actually understand what's going on. And Raging Loop does need that. Like, you can't start like, a lot of people watch video essays without fucking playing the games they're about. You need to summarize it. But that shouldn't be all your video. That's the thing, you know?
Also, I swear, like, Dustborn basically becomes the new Ick.
I don't know anything about it. I don't know. It's fine. Whatevs.
It's just the way you know you want to write a main character to be one way, but it's actually opposite, and it's like.
Yeah, and shit happens. Yeah. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like people are a little too much sometimes. Okay, it wasn't the best. It's fine. Like, it's okay. You don't need to make your whole identity about how bad Yeek is, okay? I stand by the fact that I am not a Yeek hater, okay? I might have been at some point, but I'm not anymore. I have exited my Yeek hater era because I don't think it's productive. I don't think it's productive, very nice, or really teaches anyone anything. Yeek is a great, like, way to kind of, like, study, well, what happens when shit goes wrong? Let's talk about it, you know? Instead of being like, the creator is ugly, you know, like, shut up. Like, actually, just shut your mouth.
Yeah, because, like, the problem with the lifetime of a thing that gets hated is that it switches to personal attack.
Yes, it enters ad hominem territory in like 0.5 seconds flat. Nobody can just yeah, like nobody can just talk about the game. Like, one thing is if the like, but even if the game and the creator is intrinsically tied, there's still like a level of you shouldn't be talking like that, you know? There's no need to do ad hominem attacks just because the game is kind of personal. Like, only in the case where something the person has said publicly relates to the game, you know? Like, if they said, I made the game because I hate whales, then you can talk about that, because they said it publicly and it's about the game. But if it's completely irrelevant, like the fact that some people seem to think that the creator of Yeek looks like Alex, that doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't. That's not relevant. You don't need to call him ugly to criticize the game. That's not a good thing to do. Stop it! Get some help. That's all I'll say about that. Get some help. Like, if you want to talk about the game, then talk about the game. And instead of making ad hominem attacks towards the creators. Because it's not-
No, just let's hear your testimony.
No.
What exactly happened on the night of the crime?
Yes, Your Honor. I thought I was prepared for the unexpected, but I never imagined the case would wind up going in this direction. Fuck me. Yippee! The real murderer. I went to the inner temple that night and I saw it all happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It was only in some self-defense. You can't blame her for it.
Damn.
Oh, I
You
see.
have to stab her.
Yeah, I was about to say, she knows about the staff being a weapon, even though no one's supposed to know that.
Oh, there is many, like...
Yeah, there's a lot to dig into here.
To go self-defense.
Yes, Mystic Elise was the one who attacked first.
Hmm.
And she clearly still wants to like, even if she's lying here, right? She clearly still wants to protect Maya, like, by saying it's self-defense.
Yeah.
That's why I tried my best to protect Mystic Maya.
You moved the victim's body to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspected. Isn't that right? Not bad. You've got the instinct of a true criminal.
Bruh.
Like...
Something's not quite right. I'm sure it was established yesterday that Iris never went to the inner temple that night. And that the person who did go was... that woman. Iris even admitted it.
Now then, Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Yippee yippee. Okay, which one is it?
You need to press the statement while Mystic Maya was still stumbling.
She moved in to deliver a fatal strike? Yes, I'm sure of it. She threw down her staff and reached into her robe for a weapon. Wait a minute. What was this weapon? It was some kind of dagger. A dagger, huh? And Elise Donham tried to stab her with this weapon? To kill Miss Faye? Yes, exactly.
Huh. You look like I did after I mistakenly took a swing of Worcestershire sauce. You have a problem with the testimony we're hearing from your client, lawyer boy.
Do I have a problem with Iris's testimony? Of course I do!
There is one thing.
Your Honor, I have a small problem with the witness's testimony.
You do? This witness your own client.
Yes, well, nevertheless.
That's fine. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony.
Yes, sir.
Hey, just a moment. It's my job to say that.
Shut up!
Listen, Gramps. I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me.
Sip, sip.
Okay, now, let's continue. Yep. You know exactly what to present. There was no reason for her to do so.
Oh, I just need to present this.
Yes.
Okay.
Why would she do that if her stuff was a weapon?
Yeah, you know, I was just thinking, like, whether I had to go deep into the sauce or not, or if I just had to be like, her staff is a sword.
Like, imagine, like, I need a weapon to stab her, so I threw the weapon I had and get another one.
Yeah, no, I'm okay. I was just like, does the game want me to think into the sauce, but they don't. Sister Iris, there's something strange about your version of events. Huh? Miss Donham throwing her staff away makes no sense at all to me. But all you can do with a staff is hit someone. Blah. Naturally, you wouldn't. I'm sorry. It's just when he shakes his head, it's like such a big motion. It's like, blah. It's really funny.
I'm pronouncing my head shake so the court can hear it and note it.
Yep. Naturally, you wouldn't know this, Sister Iris, but the victim's staff had a special feature about it. As you can
Wi-Fi.
see, it's a sword.
Oh.
If Elise Donham really had wanted to kill my FA, she would not needed to use a separate dagger. No, she already had a beautiful blade in her hands already.
Oh, it goes in beautifully.
No, stop it. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say? Hey y'all, I'm Ed. Have you played Black Myth Wukong? A stick can be deadly. We started
Ironically,
it.
yes.
We started it.
We played 2 hours of it.
Yeah, 2 hours.
An hour, 2 hour, and we will go back to it
When we finish
Trails Through Daybreak.
Yeah, Trails through Daybreak. Because that game ramped up really fucking hard, and now we have to finish it before we can move on. The nukes were brought out and we had to figure it out. But yes, staffs can be very deadly.
And long.
And long. Well, Sister Iris, what do you have to say?
That was impressive bit of investigating, tried. I never would have thought there was a sword hidden in that stuff. But even so, how should I put this?
Yeah.
A longsword is unwieldy and thus they're quite ineffective in close quarter combat.
Aren't swords
Yes?
Aren't swords melee weapons? What does he mean? Like, I could understand if we took it off and the fucking weapon was like a lance or like a halberd.
What he's saying that if we like are face to face,
yeah,
they're kind of too long and you kind of have to step back.
Yeah. I mean, I
because
suppose.
swords are also kind of, you keep an enemy on the distance, you know, on the freaking, you know.
Yeah, I suppose.
Where the dagger
at, like,
is
an arm's
just a
length.
sword weapon when you have to literally, you know.
Yeah, when you're literally like grappling onto each other, the best thing to use would be a dagger. But also like, no, I refuse this because Elise in this story. Elise attacked first. She gets to decide how far away she was from Maya. That makes zero sense.
Yeah, Elise.
Oh, sorry. All trails get story skyrocket near the climax. Yeah, I know. It's the huge. We also just like completely like. I remember us wrecking the end of Reverie. It was like, you know. So much happened there. I can barely remember the game. It was so much all the time. Something. That was it.
Oh, perfect.
Something, criminal raid, something, whatever. Game
Criminal
happened.
raid.
Grandmaster, long hair. Dibbity-doo, dubbity-dip. That's it. That's all there is.
Us buying Reverie, the box art. Is that a grandma?
Is that Grandma? Granny, is that you? That's very funny.
Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over her blade.
Like what I can't understand is why she didn't just attack with a sword and like. I'm just saying. Well.
Anyway, the type of weapon she chose to use isn't what's important. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Fey.
Why?
Except it's impossible.
Yeah.
As long as there's nothing strange about it, there is no problem with her testimony.
There's something strange about this whole testimony. Yeah.
Yep.
Also, if that was the case, wouldn't the dagger have been found on her? Like. Yeah, like Trails from Zero and Cold Steel like have the fucking same timeline. It's very fun. Bro.
Oh yeah, I love it. And then when you freaking have to recommend somebody who what to play next, you're just like,
whichever one you feel like, bro.
Yeah.
I still would. I like personally I would recommend you play Zero Assure and then Cold Steel because Cold Steel was to move to 3D and it would be kind of weird to flip flop back and forth basically.
But what we did was play Zero, Cold Steel 1, Azure, Cold Steel 2.
Yeah. Yes.
That's what we did, and it's kind of fine.
Yes, that's definitely like fine-ish, you know.
Because if you go into like, oh, if you play this, it will spoil this. Inherently, whichever you play first is going to spoil the other. So you might as well play release order.
Somewhat, yes, exactly. You might as well play release order because that was the intended play order. And it's kind of like one of those things where it's like a bit like questionable, you know. But just play release order. And
playing Cold Steel before Azure has a benefit of recognizing characters that got plated into Azure in the remake, kind of.
Yes.
I mean remaster.
Yeah, remaster. Yeah. So it's like just one of those things where the answer is never simple. It's whatever you want it to be. You could play Cold Steel 1, 2, then Zero Assure. You could do whatever the fuck you want. Like nobody can stop you. But
don't play Reverie first.
Don't play Reverie first. You're gonna be absolutely fucking like, huh? Why am I supposed to care about that bitch? I don't know him.
Playing Reverie first is like the dumbest idea in the series.
It would be hilarious, bro.
Like
Imagine
playing
not doing
Cold Steel
anything.
4. Playing Cold Steel 4 is not as dumb as playing Reverie first.
Yeah, Cold Steel 4 is still a better thing to play first than Reverie. I agree. But there's something strange about this whole testimony! It's wrong! Diddly-dungly doodly wrong.
Playing Reverie first is like watching the season of a TV show, like from season fucking 7 out of 8. It's like watching last season of Breaking Bad. It's like, what? Why?
Exactly, with no other context. It's
Well,
like
Mr.
it's
White,
like
the prosecutor
watching
has a point.
it's like watching the last 20 minutes of the last Lord of the Rings movie and expect to understand it. You know?
Actually, yeah.
Because it's the conclusion of basically a whole thing. It's so bad. It's so bad. Imagine just watching, like, the last movie in, like, a long movie series and be like, yep, I definitely understood what happened there. It's like, no, you're not gonna get it. Like, you can't, like, I would agree that you can start with Daybreak if you absolutely do not want to dig back into the fucking...
Yeah, Daybreak is fine.
Yeah,
Honestly.
if you absolutely do not want to dig back into the fucking 2 decades of games that came out before it, it's fine. It's genuinely fine.
It's surprising it doesn't even really spoil much.
No, like, at most it has, like, some references. And, like, a little bit of spoilers, but...
But I don't consider them spoilers simply because they are only spoilers if you retroactively know what happened.
Ahmed, recommendation, you should always check the Japanese version of these kinds of games. Let me just find it for you, actually, because I will find you the video, so just, did they, what is it called, anything in
yeah,
particular?
but, like, in the English one, it was very, like,
It was very,
yeah. What's up?
I'm just gonna try to see if I can find it.
Find what?
Oh, there it is. Oh, it was called The First, right. No, I was trying to find a trailer for this person.
Oh yeah, we know, but I think they saw it. Like, it's just about the fact that in the English one it was just.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm sending it anyway. You know how I am. There we go, this one. Just in case you want to watch the trailer, that's like the actual trailer. Which is 2 minutes long, which is way more... that you can say for... I know it's still in Japanese, I know, but it's a 2-minute trailer, which is a lot more than whatever the fuck the people got in the direct. In English, which was just like 10 seconds and it was like, bye! It was like shadow bombed is the correct word. Very well, Your Honor! I don't know why I said it like that, I'm sorry. The defense will now present evidence to back its argument. I don't know why my voice is like this. Mr. Wright, I have here another piece of evidence that shows that this testimony can't be trusted. Because Miss Elise Donen would never attempt to take the life of my FA. We just have to prove that she's Misty. Right? Argo. Argo?
Sorry.
Argo?
They said give me a second!
Nya! No.
For fuck's sake.
Okay.
What is the...
Why she
Yeah,
would
just
never...
present Alice Dunham, because Alice Dunham is her fucking mom.
Okay, that's what I meant, but oh, we need to present the evidence afterwards.
What do you mean present?
Well, I thought we should need to prove that she's Misty Faye, but... At least Donna
No,
would never...
in your profile, it's proof that she's... That's the profile summary, that's the point.
Okay.
You're not presenting Alice Dunham. You don't do that. It's your summary. You have the profile on her, and the profile on her says that she's a mother of my FA. And then, after I ask you, how do you know that? You present the thing, but you don't need to present it because it's the profile.
Yeah. At least Donna would never have attacked my Faye. How can you be so sure? Because the victim's real name was not Elise Donham, obviously. Real name was Misty Faye.
Faye?
No! Not Mystic Misty Faye. She doesn't actually know.
Not MMF. Who is this Mystic Faye? Is she related to...
Misty Faye is the master of the Korean channeling technique. She is also the mother of Maya Faye.
Are you serious?
Is it really true, Mr. Wright? Was Elise Stoneham actually the great Mystic Misty? Ugh, there's no doubt about it. Looks like Iris had no idea. I can hardly believe it. The idea that she would try to kill her only daughter, one she hadn't seen in 17 years. Perhaps the prosecution can offer some explanation for why she would do such a thing.
Order in the court. Upon first hearing the witness testimony, it seemed natural enough. However, in light of some facts that have just presented, one, that the victim supposedly threw away the sword during a fight, and two, that the two of people battling to the death were mother and daughter, despite the facts being believable when taken on their own. When taken together, the entire story seemed difficult to believe, and that's why you had like the two pieces of that you had. Yeah. Listen, there is nothing in this world that's impossible, except for little one thing. Oh, well, yes. What is the little impossible thing? Ha! You still don't get it.
Blah, blah, blah.
You think maybe my beans are under roasted, but you have no idea, Gramps.
Could you get to your point?
I had this witness confession this morning. Just as I had taken the first sip of my 8th cup of morning coffee.
Oh, come on.
You're going to ruin your health, my friend. I'm already ruined. Anyways, after hearing this woman's confession.
Not seen in 17 years, maybe Misty wouldn't recognize her daughter. No, because she's wearing... No. First of all,
She's extremely aware, yeah.
First of all, no. Second of all, nah. And third of all, she was wearing the Kurain family uniform. How would she not know who Maya is?
Also, Maya presented herself on Maya Faye. She knows exactly, like...
Yes, I'm pretty
sure
she introduced herself.
There is no other face.
Yeah.
Like...
Also, I am pretty sure she introduced herself in the start of the chapter.
That would make sense if she had amnesia, but she didn't.
Yeah, exactly. If at least don't, but like, there's no way she hasn't been keeping tabs on them at least.
Also, I did like. I might say I'm noticing like more and more people playing fucking Trek in the Sky FC, which is so nice.
Yeah, probably because of hopefully because of the remake and stuff.
Yeah, remake also helps. Like, I don't think it feels like, yeah. Also with Daybreak releasing recently, also like kind of.
You read this?
Yes, I did. I had a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime, and he discovered this little beauty that went in beautifully. Is that the dagger the witness testified to seeing? Obviously, Your Honor. But do you not notice something else? On that you mentioned that there is some oil on it. But closely there appears to be blood on it.
Where did you find that? I didn't see that when I investigated the crime scene.
Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene?
Huh? The pine tree?
This dagger was stuck on the backside of the pine tree, hidden from the POV of yours. The last blow was struck and ending the violent battle between the two women. This little baby was thrown into the direction of the back of the pine tree. Which means the blood on this dagger belongs to the victim, correct? Ha! Were you even listening, old man? I first had this confession this morning. But as I had taken the first sip of my 16th cup of morning coffee...
Did you say it was your 8th just a few minutes ago?
I'm a fast drinker. Sorry, just a second.
Okay. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop.
I didn't have enough time to get the blood analyzed on such short notice. In any case, the court will accept the dagger as evidence. Furthermore, I order that the blood test be performed on it immediately. This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right.
Lisai.
Bailiff, get this piece of evidence to the crime lab for testing immediately. Now then. The testimony we've just heard had numerous unbelievable aspects to it. However, after having found the very dagger the witness spoke of, I believe we can consider her testimony to be credible. Cute girls never lie, ever.
I'm just gonna neglect to comment on that. I'm just gonna let that one slide. And call you a fucking idiot.
In any case, witness, if you could please testify again to this court.
About what, Your Honor?
About the incident you saw, the battle between the two women.
Yes, Your Honor. What's up?
No, not again.
Why are you laughing? I'm glad DNA analysis is a thing. So many wrong convictions were overturned with this. Yep. Yep. That's why capital punishment is a bad idea. Because if you find out through new science or evidence that you were wrong, guess what? You can't take it back. Oops! Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with the staff. But then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Cute girls never lie, Dahlia. Yes, of course. Exactly. Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive, with her back to the stone lantern. That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. Huh.
That's a very heartbreaking story.
I don't know if there were any bad feelings between them, but it had been 17 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Perhaps they simply didn't recognize each other anymore. No.
That seems reasonable.
No, it does not.
Now then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination.
She was just gone. She just doesn't have fucking amnesia.
You need to present something.
Uh-huh.
You want to try to...
I'm checking.
You want me to say which statement or which evidence?
I prefer the statement.
That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Yeah, because evidence is bigger clue and this is lesser clue, that's why I wanted to...
Got it.
Yep.
A good idea to press all statements. No, I got it. I got it. Something about you just isn't right today, Iris. Huh? Until now, I didn't think you were the type to make such a careless mistake. However, the testimony you just gave contains quite a few contradictions.
If I got nickel every time...
What's so wrong about my testimony? Yeah. If I had a nickel for every time someone got a fucking statement wrong.
Something like someone contradicts the autopsy report.
According to you. Maya face stabbed the victim while she had her back to the stone lantern. Correct? Yeah, yes, that's right. But in that case, the victim would have been stabbed in the stomach, right?
Yes, I think so.
But, according to the autopsy report, the cause of death was due to blood loss from a stab wound in her back. Huh. This proves that the victim was stabbed from behind, not from the front. Sister Iris, it appears that another seed of doubt has sprouted from your testimony. Ah!
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? It's simple.
No. The penalty for perjury is jail, but only when it's convenient for the plot.
People are like books. We've got the front and the back.
That's why
You get my drift?
every time he like talks back to us, it's the worst idiocy ever.
No, is that all you have to say?
Gluck, gluck, gluck.
I can also say that Darkness loves to play with the human mind.
Could you please knock it off with the cheesy proverbs and illogical metaphors already? The point is, too much of this testimony just doesn't make sense. Throwing away a useful staff, the people fighting being mother and daughter. And now, she falsely claims the victim was stabbed in the stomach.
There's certainly some inconsistency.
Well, Iris, how about it? Well, it's just...
If you ask me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing.
What do you mean?
There are 253 distinct types of bitterness in coffee. But to pick each one requires total concentration and the use of all the senses.
How do you compare front and back? These are people, not coins. He's an idiot.
What you're really concentrating on, what is the witness actually said. Prosecutor Godot, explain yourself. The witness was quite unambiguous about her own ambiguousness when she said,
What's happening? Okay.
"What's up?"
The game was just, it was like cutting out and I couldn't use my controller. Hello?
Okay. That the garden was dark and couldn't see clearly.
How do you mistake someone's front for their back? You fucking idiot. Also, why can you trust anything she says at that point? Oh, she couldn't see anything clearly? How do you even know it was fucking Maya? Hello, Juicy!
Hello.
It's like she couldn't see anything clearly. Oh, but she could clearly see that it was at least Donim and Maya. How? How unclear was her vision? Because can we trust anything she says at this point?
And that is light. Light.
You're under oath to give reliable testimony. Is Cyclops here a new person in the job? Yes, he actually is. Technically.
By the way, did you know? Hazakura has a rule that on nights when the acolyte is at the inner temple training,
We're doing good.
the stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit.
I do wonder what that stone lantern was there for.
But if that's true, shouldn't the witness be able to see the crime more clearly? Normally, yes, Your Honor, but according to the head nun, Sister Bikini.
Oh no, Juicy, can you make it? Oh, you did! Crazy.
Well, on night of the crime, it was impossible to light that.
Stone lantern. Impossible?
It hadn't been used in a long time, and the wick was no good. In other words, it had to be nearly pitch black in the garden that night.
Okay, so how is anything she says reliable, Godot? How's anything she says reliable?
There could have been a faint light that coming from the training hall, but that's all.
That means we have to throw out her entire fucking statement.
Also lighting.
You guys are dumb. You're so stupid.
Yeah, that illuminating fat had chased all the contradictions away. If the staff was dropped, it would be difficult to see. It also explains why they didn't recognize each other. We can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak. Isn't that right?
Nah, what do you mean? That means her entire testimony is bunk.
Order!
Her entire testimony is fucking bunk.
Here, Your Honor. Let me present this stone lantern into evidence.
If it was so dark, how could she ride Maya?
Maybe it will rekindle the flame of truth in your mind.
Why is the judge just sitting there with that look on his face?
What's wrong, Your Honor? Was that flame too hot? This lantern, there's something written on it.
Oh, right.
Why it's written in blood?
I keep forgetting that he can't actually see it. Juicy!
Yay!
Good job. You're so good at
Good
this.
job.
Oh boy. So the judge didn't know about that yet.
Written in blood.
Mm.
It says Maya upside down. What the?
Oh yes, that's right. After being cornered and then stabbed by Mystic Maya, Sigalise didn't fall down right away. She must have been writing that on the stone lantern behind her, with the blood that was draining out of her body.
It certainly looks that way. Hang on just a minute. What are you all talking about? What do you mean, what are we talking about?
We're talking about the message written in blood.
Nonsense! This lantern is as clean as a whistle.
Could it be? He can't see the bloody writing at all? Now that I think of it, he did say something to me yesterday.
My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can see everything.
So that's what he meant by that.
In any case, it's obviously an important clue. We now know that the crime scene was dark. And that the victim scrawled this message on the stone lantern. Well, Mr. Godot, anything further? Mr. Godot? Okay then. Let's move on.
Godot's literally shaking, and somehow I don't think it's from caffeine overdose.
Everything has now been established that Miss Denham was killed by Maya Fey.
It really hasn't. That's just wrong! You're wrong! Stop
Now
lying.
it's time to turn our attention to you.
It's wrong. Yes, sir.
After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. We're all ears.
Alrighty.
Oi.
After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the future master of the Kurain tradition. So I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across Dusky Bridge. Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple and... I used the shito to alter the way the wound looked.
So the body.
Oh god, are you okay? Hello?
Yeah?
Okay. Jesus fucking Christ, you just cut out.
It's Discord.
Yeah. Yes, I was
cut
raised
out
at
too,
Hazakura
yeah.
Temple. I owe a great deal thanks to the Fae clan. But even so, I never imagined that Elise Dona was actually Misty Fae. I committed a terrible sin.
A terrible trick of fate.
I believe you're looking for a twist of fate, Your Honor. Hey, why am I yawning so much? Maybe I'm hungry. I intended to return to the inner temple after taking care of the body, but...
You were spotted by the head nun, correct?
Yes, and that's why I couldn't go back.
Your story makes sense, I suppose. Mr. White, go ahead with your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Why are you so inky? Because everyone is just lying.
Next.
Yeah.
Next. Next. Press.
Oh, I didn't mean to click.
I just said press.
My hand twitched. Okay. The snowmobile. I knew that would show up sooner or later. Yes, I had the key. I used the snowmobile to travel from Hazakura Temple to Dusky Bridge. That's the part where that was in question the other day. Should I ask for more details? Of course. No, the game is cutting out too. Meh. About the snowmobile?
Tracks.
Right. If you really did move her body by the snowmobile, then there should be tracks left in the snow, right? Oh no.
Well, yes, naturally you would expect tracks.
This picture was presented at yesterday's trial. Are these the tracks of that ride? Yes, I think they are. But I can only see one set of tracks here. I don't see what's so strange about that. Snow was still falling when I left Hazakura Temple.
I see. Snow was still falling, huh?
And then when the murder took place, it had already stopped. That's why there are such fresh-looking tracks.
How about it, Mr. Wright? What do you think about this testimony?
It's important.
Yeah.
When the murder took place, the snow had already stopped? That doesn't make sense if you stack it up against the other evidence. It makes no sense at all. Your Honor! I'd like that statement I was just made to be added to the testimony.
But does it have something to do with the case?
All will be made clear if you allow her statement to be added to the record.
Ha! That should be fun. You, let's get this snow business cleared up, shall we?
Yes, sir.
Previous. Yep.
Present or present?
Present weather data.
Objection. You claim that the snow had already stopped when the murder occurred. But I'm sorry, Iris. That just isn't possible. What? This is the weather data from the night of the murder. According to this, the snow didn't stop until 10:50 p.m. But you couldn't have crossed Dusky Bridge at that time, because it was on fire! Why do you say that? Because 5 minutes before the snow stopped, Dusky Bridge was struck by lightning and it caught on fire. What did you say? The bridge, it was on fire?
You don't need to say you didn't know about it.
How are you supposed to cross the bridge when it's on fucking fire? Sorry.
It's because of that lightning strike that the bridge burned down.
What? But it can't be. Looks like you still haven't figured it out. No matter how hard you try to deceive or conceal the truth, you can't pull the wool over the eyes of a real defense attorney. No! No!
Order, order, order!
The bridge was already on fire when the incident took place. That's right, the inner temple was already totally cut off from the outside world. There's no way you could have crossed the bridge, body or no body.
Witness, even my patience has its limits. Any further lying and I will find you in contempt of court. Do you have anything to say for yourself? The only person here that is truly contemptible is you. Old man. Me? How dare you? This witness light or not doesn't mean squat right now.
No, it definitely means a lot because you're hinging everything on her testimony, you fucking dumbass. What?
The important thing now is to find out the truth. Isn't that right? Yes, of course, but when it was snowing or not snowing, and whether the bridge was burning or not, there are two facts that can be disputed. First, the body of Alice Dunham was discovered in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. And the second, that the head nun, Sister Bikini, witnessed Iris desecrating Alice Dunham's body.
He makes a good point on both accounts. That's right. I'm not lying.
Are you claiming this time?
I wasn't myself at all that night, so my memory is still somewhat hazy. You stood at that witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memory of that night is hazy?
It's only human to err. If you're so perfect, right, maybe you can explain this for the court.
What is it?
When the murder happened, the bridge had already burned down. But somehow the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard.
Ugh.
Perhaps you have some kind of perfect explanation for this little magic trick.
I do, and I fucking hate it. Well, not exactly, no. No, there must be some other ways you got across that burnt out bridge. But unless I can somehow demonstrate it, we'll never know the truth.
Looks like the defense is not prepared to offer suitable explanation. You see what I mean? In other words, you're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth.
Ah! What do you mean? She's like literally lying. You literally just admitted that she was lying. Why are you like this?
Alright then, witness, let's hear your testimony once more.
About what, Your Honor?
You've admitted that you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contained a rather large inconsistency. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. Will this be her final testimony? The final testimony.
Da-da-da-da.
I'm glad you knew what the joke was. Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess. Was the snow still falling or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Are you saying that there's a way to cross a burning bridge?
Do I know?
Pendulum!
So I just misunderstanding, I see.
We're gonna have to use this stupid thing eventually.
The seesaw effect.
Yep. Also, the thing that really annoys me, right, is that no one realizes that this is upside down because of those strings. Like, what are they called? Like the ropes, I guess. Those are on the bottom of the bridge, not the top.
It's a photo of Dusky Bridge after it burned down from the lightning blast. It was taken on the morning after the incident. Certainly was burned to a crisp, and one of the suspension wires even snapped. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall.
Suspension wires, that's what it's called.
Clearly it would be impossible to carry a corpse across the bridge in this condition.
Unless I do something to discredit this testimony, it's going to be deemed as the truth. And Maya will be accused of murder. Again!
Try, I'm only going to say it one more time.
Bah!
It's only human to err. And Duck? Only humans can spot the error of our ways.
And the more sense he makes, the less sense he makes. Real.
Alright, Mr. Wright, please begin your final cross-examination.
No.
Okay.
It's time.
Yeah.
It is.
You can save.
Okay, I will.
Just save in case.
Now it gets dumb.
Is this one?
Okay. Do I need to press or do anything else?
We need to present
The drawing?
the beautiful picture of the the Larry Magnum Opus
A dead body flying over a burning bridge. Oh, not exactly rule out the possibility.
What? Huh. You're saying it's possible? Don't make me laugh. The only thing possible about your claim is that it's been pulled out of the thin air.
I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen.
Preposterous!
Preposterous!
Who is this? Who is this witness?
The biggest BS in the series. I don't know. I don't know if it's this at the Cape. Because the thing is, right? This entire case has been really good, and this is the only part where it's a little bit like, huh? Whereas Turnabout Big Top sucked all the way through. And then came up with that bullshit twist at the end. You did a terrible job, and the only person you want to defend is the fucking murderer. You know?
Yeah.
Acro did not deserve this. I can't check it out here. I gotta keep on the attack and go, go, go! Miss Lee Stoneham's brilliant and highly gifted apprentice. Laurie Stoneham.
Brilliant? Highly gifted?
Apprentice? Remember what he said in his testimony. That night he was at the Mountain Shack, Heavenly Hall. And that's when he witnessed the event upside down! I think you've all seen this sketch before. Also, that is really good for a sketch. It's an exact drawing of what he witnessed that night.
Are you serious? Today's not an April Fool's Day, is it? Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming that the victim flew through the air?
Nuh-uh.
Are you using this pathetic scribble to support your argument?
Uh-oh, the judge looks like he's about to blow a gasket.
Huh. Well tried, there's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old, does this sketch prove anything?
Yes, I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm gonna prove it.
Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing's upside doodly.
Upside doodly? Wait a minute.
If you're so eager to turn this case upside doodly, why not start with a sketch?
Upside doodly? Upside doodly. Why did Gato say that? Why did he put it that way?
Alright, now let's hear the defense theory. What exactly is the sketch trying to show?
I don't think old Whisker Face is gonna forgive any more mistakes. Alright, Phoenix. Look carefully and then think it over. The sketch drawn by Laurie Stoneham is exactly what happened?
Complete contradiction.
Ah, because it's upside down.
Yes.
Naruhodo. Something is obviously funny about the sketch.
I'm not an art critic, but even I can see that.
No, that's not what I mean, Your Honor. Louis Stoneham stated it over and over, that his sketch was exactly as he saw it. However, if we're to believe his testimony, then the sketch contradicts reality as we know it. It contradicts reality?
Huh. This is getting interesting. Looks like you're back to that finger-pointing thing again. Okay, tried. So what exactly contradicts reality as we know it?
It's the wires, right?
We'll choose the left one. At least that's what it says. I think both are fine, but choose the left one just in case.
Okay. It's this wire connected to the bridge.
The wire? Huh. Is that the thing that contradicts reality?
Bleh. It is indeed.
Then show us the reality it's supposed to conflict with.
Literally the picture, right?
Show us something that will point out how the sketch contradicts reality.
Well, you literally just gave me
bridge
this.
photo.
You literally just gave it to me.
There's a photo of Dusky Bridge, correct?
Yes, now compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. But on the actual Dusky Bridge...
Jumping, Jehoshtab. Joseph Hohat. The
What?
wires are.
The wires are below the guard wires.
Blah.
What?
Blah, blah. Order, order, order! This kid is somewhat different than what depicted in the photo. What the fuck? However, this isn't likely that the artist just saw it wrong.
Or perhaps he just drew it wrong.
Either way, it sounds like you're just wrong.
Ugh. With someone like Laurice, I admit a mistake is a definite possibility. But then that begs the question. Why did he make a mistake? What was the reason?
Are you saying that you know the answer to that?
Listen, think back, alright? Remember what Laurice was doing when he witnessed this event. He was at Heavenly Hall waiting for a lover that was never gonna come. Waited and waited, and finally he laid down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets the bridge aflame. Now ponder what sort of position Laurice must have been in at the time. He's lying on his back, which is why he remembered the scene the way he did.
He was lying on his back. I can't see how it relates.
But it does, Your Honor. That is the reason why the wires in the sketch go up instead of down.
Oh! No way.
Laurice Stoneham witnessed the event while he was lying on his back, face up. In other words, the scene that he saw was upside doodly!
Damn! So then, this sketch should actually...
I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view Laurice Stoneham's sketch is like this. Nope.
Dun 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 dun.
This is how it should actually look. The victim's body wasn't flying above the bridge. It was actually swinging below. That's right, just like a pendulum!
It's ridiculous. Order, order, order! Of all the things to say, a pendulum.
The bridge was burning to a crisp. There's no way to get across it. But if the body has been found in the inner temple, it would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. They used the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side. And a pendulum was the only way to get it done. And it is a risk.
Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff.
Yes, that sounds right.
In order to cover that distance with a pendulum, you'd need a rope at least 10 yards long. To get a rope that long, you have to plan ahead.
But one of the wires had already snapped. The lightning strike that night can only have been an accident. So it doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared the rope beforehand. So then... they didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already right in front of them.
What?
Could have thrown the body off the cliff instead of this elaborate setup. True, but then they couldn't have framed people the way that they did. Like, the whole point was to actually frame someone for the crime, you know? And if the body is lost... Exactly. The whole point is to eventually frame Maya Fey as the murderer of this woman, right? They want to get the whole main family out of the way immediately. That's what they wanted to do. Without a body, that's hard to do. That's very hard to do. Because they could just claim she disappeared. And at that point, no, they needed the body to set up this whole elaborate scheme. I'm saying that it's just a matter of using what was already there.
In that case, Mr. Wright, please give us an explanation to support your theory. What makes you think that the criminal had the rope on the hand to create a pendulum?
It is this, right? There's
Yes,
right there.
yes.
Yeah, the rope is hanging right there.
And that meaning of this is...
If you want to know where the rope came from, it's hanging right there in front of your glorious beard.
Oh! This is one of the wires from the bridge.
But the lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire. One of the suspension wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around Lily Stoneham's body. And... absolutely fucking stupid, dude. But then... it looks so stupid. Because there was simply no other way to move the body. This also means that there had to be an accomplice on the other side, you know? Like, it definitely puts a whole host of new questions in the air. There has to have been someone who then moved the body, you know?
Huh.
Glug, 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 glug.
Mr. Godot! Seems that Mr. Godot is more focused on his coffee than answering my question. Seems that the odds of a rope being readily available were very high. So I suppose it's not an impossibility after all. Possible or impossible? That's not the question we need to ask. There's only one question. Did that really happen? That's right, I wondered if you can prove what happened to us. Do you have any actual evidence that the body was swung over like a pendulum? If there was only an autopsy report that says that the body was dropped from the...
Yeah. Body fell 10 feet after death. There was only an indication that the body fucking fell. That we couldn't prove at all. Before I present my evidence, let me review what we know so far. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. Looking at the map, we can see it's the one that was in front of the inner temple.
So then that was the spot where the criminal...
How much more coffee is there in the cup? I have no idea. It might be bottomless. Yes, precisely. Now let us consider the body's movement by looking at the overhead map again. If the body was pushed from this point here, it would drop on the opposite bank at approximately this point. I do feel like this topographical map, while not being great, is kind of indicating that the left side might be slightly lower than the right side. Though I'm not entirely sure. And since they're using a suspension bridge, that might actually be the case, you know? So it's like, it's not that unrealistic, it's just really dumb.
Did you say drop?
Well, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank. What makes you think that something like that happened? Because of the fucking autopsy report! Because I have evidence that suggests her body dropped some distance. What kind of evidence? Take a look at this autopsy report. It says that her body fell about 10 feet after her death.
10 feet, huh?
That's most likely the height difference between the two sides. I agree. The body overswung due to forward momentum, but then came loose and fell about 10 feet. And then, as a result of the landing impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose. And that's why it was right there. Yeah. That's... Yes, this blood-stained amethyst crystal. It's the one that came off Miss Elise Donham's staff. And even more important is the place where this crystal sphere was found.
Indeed, I believe it's already marked on this overhead map.
Right there.
The crystal was found. Ah!
Precisely, Your Honor. In the very spot where the pendulum would arrive if given the right amount of speed. What the fuck?
That explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright. You have provided us with the way the body could have been moved that night. An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive. Mr. Wright! You love how you hear it in the background.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say.
I thought this cold coffee might help you cool you down.
Like, I just hear the...
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Godot?
He's throwing his coffee.
What's up? What's up?
It's music. It's music, it's good, it's enjoyable.
That was a dark and bitter guess that you made, tried. But you forgot about one thing. Oh, what would that be? The aroma.
Huh? Yeah, right, Juicy, it's like a vibe.
A coffee's most reliable accomplice is its deep and profound aroma.
The rest of the court doesn't speak Coffeenese. Can you elaborate a bit more?
If the criminal had sent the body over the other side, like you say, then naturally there must have been an accomplice lying in the way to catch it.
Yes.
An accomplice! The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge. So who collected the body?
See, I think it was Iris. I think that the... Like the killer was on the other
Irish.
side. It was Iris who didn't go. She did not go to the inner temple. She's like, she didn't. I believe that. I think that's the truth.
What do you have to say about that, right?
You have it all upside down.
Mr. Godot is correct.
No,
This can't be
Josie!
the work of a single person. Well, Mr. Wright, you know what you must do. Use the gun.
Huh? Yes, Your Honor. The body couldn't have made it to Hasakura Temple without an accomplice.
Very well then, if you please, Mr. Wright. Who was the person that received the body on the Hasakura Temple side?
It had
Irish.
It has to. Yeah, okay. I'm not wrong. It is Iris.
Irish.
Irish. Can only be you, Sister Iris. Huh? Because you were seen stabbing her. On this side. Ah! But I don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile, and you're the only one with the fucking key! With her bad back, just the bikini could never pick up a body like that. You're the only one that could have managed it.
That's right. Were you even listening to the witness testimony? On the night of the crime, this little cutie pie was on a clean-up duty in the inner temple garden after mother-daughter bloodbath.
I haven't forgotten, but I have you, Mr. Godot. This witness is also seen at Hasakura Temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim.
Strange indeed. It's almost as if, on that night, the defendant was in two different places at the same time.
Because she has a twin. Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it when you first gave your testimony? Mention what? The pendulum, of course. Using the sketch drawn by an eyewitness, I've established how the body was moved using the burnt-out bridge, which means it's now a fact that this occurred, something that you should have already known. No, I had no idea. I didn't know anything about a pendulum. But the body couldn't have been passed along to the other side without your help, so you should have known about it. In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing. Unless you're not really Iris to begin with. What? How can you say that, Mr. Wright? Is this Maya?
What kind of nonsense is this? You're saying this witness isn't Iris of Hasakura Temple? Are you serious? That's right.
If it's been Maya the whole time, it actually makes a lot of sense. Why we can't find her.
You mean... This woman is...
It has to be Maya. There's no one besides Iris that could have received the corpse that night. Now I get it. Now I know why I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. Why her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday. This is Dahlia, yeah. Why she's trying to pin this murder on Maya. The woman that's standing there at the witness stand. Her real name is Dahlia, right?
Yep.
Yes.
It's Morgan Fay.
Morgan Fay!
Son of it.
I never thought I'd have to utter your name again, let alone see you. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne.
Hawthorne?
Sister Iris had a twin sister. And you're looking at her, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne.
That name rings some bells. Distant bells, but bells nonetheless. Huh. It's your just imagination, Gramps. This file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne. Well, shit. Oh yes, I remember now. That case, 5 years ago.
But also, we have precedent because of the Morgan case that now proves that spirit channeling is a real thing, which means that this is Dahlia. My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just want to say, it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence.
The honor's all mine. No, the honor's all mine.
That was a good transition.
The best transition.
Yeah.
Nothing
What?
changed.
Nothing changed.
But according to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead.
Oh, yes, she is.
It says here execution was carried out last month.
And just in time. We already know the spirit channeling is real. If they...
So what? That has no meaning in this courtroom. What? Order, order, order!
Wait a moment. How can you... My sister, she's already dead. What kind of... You of all people should already understand, after all. The blood of the master of the Kurain channeling technique flows within that body.
The current channeling technique. Now, where have I heard that?
That's right. You're not Dahlia Hawthorne herself. You're Maya. You're the spirit of Dahlia, currently inhabiting the body of a spirit medium. Holy Maya.
What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone on the very night of the murder to a temple where her twin sister Iris was.
Well, if you're gonna put things that way, then yes. Yep.
We're supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happens.
Not a coincidence, nuh-uh. It's no coincidence. Naturally, it was no
Naturally,
coincidence.
Yeah.
The whole thing was part of a plan from the very beginning. It's all written right here in these instructions. What's that? These instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay. And part of the plan called for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled. That night, there were 2 irises at Hasakura Temple. Argo?
Oh, I'm back.
Okay.
2 of them.
Even the time of the channeling was planned out. As soon as you hear the lights out bell. In other words, 10 p.m. However, Iris was seen before dinner time.
That means the Iris that was at the dinner was the real Iris.
And the Iris who gave me this hood in the main hall was also the real Iris. Meaning that the Iris Sister Bikini saw at the inner temple was someone else dressed as her, namely one Dahlia Hawthorne.
You even know what you're saying, it's right. This whole channeling is channeling the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business. Yes, it's true that you found plans to talk about it. However, there is no thing that's perfectly clear. The witness currently standing in the witness stand is the real Iris.
What? Huh?
Calm down and remember what you know about the night of the crime.
Emotional. That was perfect.
After the mythic sister became the Dahlia Hawthorne that had been channeled.
That was perfect.
Would have been stranded at the inner temple due to the lightning strike.
Whee!
It was later that the body was moved by a pendulum.
That's right. Except... She could have easily gotten back there now. Wait! That's why she ran away! They switched places! I remember! Okay, guys. For anyone who don't remember, or wasn't there, what happened last time was that Iris, when there was an earthquake that happened, right? And then she ran away from Edgeworth, only to appear again, quote-unquote, at the inner temple, trying to undo the locks. They switched! At that very moment. That's right. Argo?
Naturally, that would mean that the Iris that received the body was...
Where are you running? Are you getting sass again?
No!
I'm not doing it again.
The real Iris. Are you with me so far?
I'm not doing it again. There's a highlight of it. I'm not doing it again. Yes.
After being notified of what happened, the police came to Hazakura Temple main hall. There they found Iris in her room and arrested her. No, Lune, I was just cleaning my coffee cup and setting the oven on.
Oh, thank you. Oh, you
And
know
ever since
we're
she's been
close.
Oh, very close.
Okay.
And ever since she's been under police supervision at the detention center.
No, she hasn't, because she ran away from Edgeworth. Yes, I suppose. I can't deny any of that. You can, because she escaped! She escaped once, remember? Oh, thank goodness. No, she escaped! She escaped one! No! 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 It looks like he's finally convinced. But something still seems off. Way off! Still not convinced that the Iris here is the same one from the other night.
Huh. I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous.
No!
Like the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia somehow switched places.
They did! They did!
Switch places!
They did! And I know exactly when it happened.
To be perfectly honest, there are still quite a few things I don't understand, but I do know that unless we confirm the witness identity, we can't continue with this trial.
Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia, which means they must have switched places somewhere.
Mr. Wright, since the time she was arrested at Hazakura Temple, have there been any chances for Iris to switch places with Dahlia Hawthorne?
Oh wow, double duty, look at that, Argo. There was one!
Damn.
Your Honor. I think there might have been one chance.
Oh, explain yourself.
Yesterday, for a few minutes, Iris's whereabouts were unknown.
Unknown? What do you mean?
What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move about freely, unsupervised.
Well, who was it? What would give a murder suspect time to move about freely like that?
I'm sorry. I know you didn't mean to. It wasn't your fault. The person who gave Iris the chance to freely move about was Edgepoo.
Miles Edgeworth.
I'm sorry.
This is Mr. Edgeworth, isn't it?
Your Honor, there was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not?
An earthquake.
Earthquake! Oh my goodness! The inner temple! It's kind of tremor, mate. I forgot what her voice was.
How could I have? She fled. She escaped.
Dun dun dun. We went to the inner temple right away. And it's true, Iris was already there. However, they'd already switched places by that point in time. When I arrived at the trading hall, I was met by none other than Dahlia Hawthorne.
That's quite enough already, Mr. Wright. Now see here. No judgment is right now you consider the idea of spirit channeling and...
Be quiet. There she is. It's been a long time, Mr. Judge.
Oh, that voice! Guess I'll have to ask again. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask her for her name and profession. That's one of my rules.
Dahlia Hawthorne. In my current profession, permanently retired.
Huh. So you're not going to bother hiding your identity anymore, huh?
Why should I? After all, I'm dead. There's really nothing you can do to punish me.
What is going on here?
True. Like, if a dead person committed a murder, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, it's capital punishment. Kill her. Oh wait.
Oh wait. Yeah. Like that is kind of a dilemma. That is kind of a dilemma that pops up when you know the spirit channeling is completely giving up your body to a dead person, right?
Yeah.
Dahlia Hawthorne. Never thought we'd meet again. and I never thought we'd meet like this. But this time, I'll end it. For her and for myself.
And to be continued.
Yeah! Woo! Me and our girl making pizzas and I'm so hungry. My god.
I'm famished.
I'm famished. I'm positively
I'm positively famished. Get a new material.
So I think we'll just like go do the BRB, and then like toilet break, get the food, come back, and continue.
Yeah.
That was crazy, but yeah, no. It hit me the second they were like, could they have is Iris standing before us right now? Oh, when could she have switched places? And I was like, oh right. Oh right. That happened. Okay, be right back. I'll see you guys soon. Hi gang. I am back for now. We have a pizza, but it's very hot. Very, very hot.
And mine is getting hot still.
Yeah, and his is still getting hotter, so I don't know, we might just like do the intro, just keep going, you know? Man, my mouth is watering, but there's nothing I can do. It's too hot to eat.
I can help reading a little.
Yeah, you're good. Thank you. Number 7. Whale, whale, whale.
Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Well, witness?
Ow. Ow. I'm eating a pizza.
It's too hard. I need to wait.
I wanted
5 seconds
to test...
later. Achoo.
I needed to test God. It didn't work. I lost. Yes.
Wow.
How can I help you, Mr. Judge?
Well, it seems that we know what if we were to learn the truth. We'll need to hear your testimony.
I have no problem with that. But when you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown.
In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out at night.
Hey!
The plan.
What do you do? What was that? Sap. Yeah. Sap. It's a plan. The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. Before it to work, Maya Fay would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway.
So that means you really are.
Wait a minute! Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fay? Yes. You have a problem with that? Don't give us that nonsense. There's no way to...
Watch yourself, try it. If you got a problem, solve it during cross-examination. That's one of my rules.
Shut up about your rules.
Mr. Godot is correct, and by the way, that's one of my rules as well.
To kill Maya? Could it be true?
You
Done.
need to press everything.
Okay. I'm testing the waters with my pizza. Okay. You were executed last month, correct? Yes, I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant. How did you manage to discuss the plan? Why did you talk with Morgan Fay? Last year, she was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on death row and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her.
I see. So that's what you discussed the plan?
Is it good? It is a very good pizza, yes. That's why I'm sad I can't eat it yet.
It's a barbecue
crazy.
pizza.
At first, the woman was planning to kill me as well. Even though I'm her own daughter. Also make Pearl Fay the master of Rain. She's a cold, twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister, Misty, took her place as the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan.
A plan, huh?
Okay, it's still Atsu, but it's not death. You're talking about Pearl Fay, is that correct? Yes, though at first she had high hopes for the two of us.
You and your twin sister, Iris.
That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father.
Abandoned?
The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at an old temple. Holy shitballs. She's a narcissist through and through. You mean Iris? Yes, my father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general.
How horrible.
The really horrible one was that woman. That bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl Faye. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power. Unfortunately for her. Morgan Faye heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back. All because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family. Maya would have to die, but why? For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of. But Pearl's never agreed to a plan like that. She adores Maya. How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Morka didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of the master. That's all. That's ridiculous. What the fuck? This pizza's good. Combination. It's just very good. She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter. And naturally, the life of Maya Fey as well. How could anyone do that? You were gonna kill Maya? Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead, and there's nothing any of you can do to me. Ugh.
So the plan was to blame the fuck time. Waiting for a younger twin.
Ow. The crust was sharp. That hurt. That's crazy though. Please enjoy your food. Thank you! Thank you! No, it was just a kind of a little, slightly big bite and then... the crust just touched the roof of my mouth and I was like, ow! The Sister Ibis of Hazakura Temple. She and I... She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think it was Iris that had done it. And the witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini. I never would have guessed she was going to return to Hazakura Temple that night. But she would end up seeing Iris' crime anyway. Well, why did you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she? Twin sister? Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her. Backstabber? You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway. You think the plan was a success? You heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. Maya Faye's dead. Now the title of the master will pass on to Pearl Faye. That's absurd. Maya's just... She's just trapped inside the sacred cavern. Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you, my darling Feeny? You want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I despised you.
You despise everyone!
Yeah. She doesn't like anyone but herself, she admitted it, yes. Your sniveling naivete and your pathetic faith in other people. I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Fay's plan? I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. And no point, no value other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it's certainly nothing to be proud of.
I guess she was your mother then.
Yeah. If that's how you feel, why'd you help her carry it out? Why'd you do it? Why would you kill Maya? You may not understand it, being the kind and gentle soul that you are. You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that. So then tell me why. Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only act in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself. For my own personal satisfaction. What'd you say? So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead?
Last statement now?
I cannot hear what you're saying.
Present Mia Fey.
To this?
Because she wants revenge on Mia, because Mia killed her.
Ah! Naruhodo. Yeah. Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself? As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore. Because I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead, and you can't take revenge against them either. Yeah. You wanted to take revenge on someone. I was sentenced to die because of that woman. Mia Fey. I somehow knew this was it. I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up.
And the reason it was impossible was perhaps because Mia Fey has already died.
Yes, I realize. There's only one way to take revenge against the dead.
And how would you do that?
Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved the most. I wanted to kill her with my own hand. That'd be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. That's the reason I helped out with that woman's plans. Just for that you would kill Maya? Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fay. Now, acting like she's any better is stupid.
No. As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. What cruel plan, cruel, cold, and heartless.
Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I've already told you, that's not a thing you can do to me. Ugh. That night. At about 9:30 p.m., I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up and put on a demon-warding hood. Then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left Hazakura Temple. So, it was at least Donim who channeled her, after all. That ridiculous head nun never noticed a thing. She left Maya Fey at the inner temple, and wobbled back, clutching her poor old back.
What did you do then?
That kid was easier to handle than I had hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... So then you're saying you stabbed Maya? It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. Oh. Hello, friend.
Well, what does that mean? You no clear memory.
This means that something was happening with the channeling, right? Clearly.
I think I might just put a knife in it.
Don't put a knife in it, no!
See if it works. Oh yes, it goes in beautifully.
It goes
No!
in beautifully.
No! I don't know. I think I was stabbed. You were stabbed? At the last minute, Maya Fey must have stabbed me. I'm sure of it. No, she couldn't have. That won't work on me! No! It won't work on me. No. That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a french fry with a plastic fork. Give me a second. Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. But before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. As I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I'd hope it would cast suspicion on her. I can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end. That's when my memory temporarily stopped.
It stops.
I took a big bite, sorry. I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own two hands. My very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. I shouldn't have done it. Sorry. Give me a moment. Jesus. Don't eat and talk.
Yep.
This one wasn't so bad though. It was just a slight hiccup. When I woke up after that, I was in the sacred cavern, surrounded by darkness.
You're in the sacred cavern.
The entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow I had been trapped in there. Oh, okay.
How did you end up there?
Okay. So, wait. Is what she's saying happened is that she was being channeled by Elise Donem, right? By Misty Faye, because Misty Faye found out about the plan via reading Pearl's papers. And she was like, I will not let Pearl Faye do that. I will not let Pearl Faye become a victim of this horrible plan, so I'm gonna channel Dahlia's spirit so that... And that's why she did it at 9:30, because if it was before 10 p.m. then Pearl couldn't do it. So that's what led to Pearl being unable to channel her. And then Elise basically, like, she as Elise stabbed Maya, but was stabbed in the back by someone, probably not Maya. And her spirit, when Misty died, was she transferred to Maya? Like, there's something, because I think she's in Maya's body right now. That's my game theory. Did you read this?
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead. And I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I had killed her myself.
For a ghost, you're one tough cookie.
So smart. I'm just me. I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out.
The trick lock stopped you, huh?
I didn't know how to remove it.
Then you're safe. You're actually confined against your will inside the sacred cavern.
Yes, I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible. But it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it. Interrupted? It was early in the morning, but someone came into the training hall.
What? Who?
Could it have been Maya? I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see. Why not? If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the sacred cavern. That morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Pearls. Pearls went there to cover the hanging skull in gravy. Still, I finally managed to remove the lock. But it's too late.
What do you mean by that?
The flies had already started to gather.
The bridge has been fixed and the police has started investigation, correct?
Good job, Gumshoe. Good job. Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cavern and put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I had hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up. Lady Luck? After the big earthquake, she showed up, all by herself. The real Iris. She said she'd come to make sure the sacred cavern was alright. Stupid girl. I came out from the sacred cavern and got a feel for the situation. And I locked her away in my place. I finally learned exactly what had happened. It was then that I learned that the plan had actually succeeded. What do you mean your plan had succeeded? Because she thinks that she's being channeled by Pearl right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But no, you're Maya. I misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that had summoned me. I had assumed that it was Pearl Faye.
Well, of course you would assume that. She was reading the instructions.
But I was wrong. The person that had actually called my spirit back was Misty Faye, the picture book author.
What?
I mean, didn't we establish that? Okay, whatever. Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden. It was her body that was left lying there. Maya Faye. I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit.
And that is?
Matricide, the sin of killing her own mother. Ugh! No way! Nor!
Order, court. What is the meaning of this?
It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Faye. But even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Faye's life was none other than your darling little Maya. Ridiculous. It's nonsense! Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there? What? What do you mean? What is the so-called evidence? The fact that Maya Faye has disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it? She's right. She's right here. Huh? The idea that she's still in the sacred cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple, that much is obvious. In that case, there's only one place she could be.
Where?
Do I have to spell it out? The bottom of the Eagle River. Where else?
Eagle River.
Maya Faye killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? That's why she threw herself into the Eagle River. Like, I genuinely think that Dahlia's convinced that this is what happened. Most bodies that wind up in there are lost forever. So, what do you have to say now, Feeny? Ooh, 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 ow. Hmm? Hmm?
Yep. Sorry, that's my phone.
What kind of ringtone is that? Isn't that his theme?
Can they hear Teams?
No, but I'm talking about, isn't that his theme?
Yes, it is.
I was asking the question like out of character. What kind of ringtone is that?
Godot here. Okay, thanks. Was something important? They finished removing the logs from the sacred cavern.
That's great. What about Maya? It was Iris who was finding her.
There was a woman in the cave. Was it Maya Fey? It was the accused, Sister Iris.
Huh? Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that. So what about Maya? Where is she? You're being channeled by her right now.
There was no one else found inside the sacred cavern.
No, it can't be. Nor. Say it ain't sore. I told you, didn't I? She's dead. No. No. It's fine.
It seems that this case has come to an end. A tragic end.
No.
So it appears the killer of Ellis Dunham, also known as Misty Fey, was her own daughter, Maya Fey.
No.
Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Fey jumped to her death into the raging waters of Eagle River.
It can't be because it isn't. Huh.
Huh.
No. Huh. Ha.
That's right. Have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. No matter how improbable it may seem. What is that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Godot? According to this witness, Maya Fey threw herself into Eagle River. However, is that really the truth? Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden, which means Maya had thrown herself into the river. It must have been from the inner temple site near the bridge.
That's right. That's where she jumped from.
But
Yeah,
that's
'cause-
impossible.
Because she would have landed on the bank below. She wouldn't actually have landed on in the river.
It's impossible to jump into the river from there.
Here's the bank. What?
Once you get your paddies are twisted up, right? Just relax and think through the whole thing again.
Thinky face, so it's impossible. Maya couldn't have thrown herself into Eagle River.
Well, Mr. Wright, Miss Houghton claims Miss Fay threw herself into a river from the inner temple side. Do you have any evidence that refutes this claim?
I mean, it's just a map, right?
Yes.
Is it this one? Yeah, this one, right?
Yep.
Yep. There's a bank! You can't do it. I hear you. Phone! Betshot tissue. Betshot tissue. Betshot. Okay. There we go. Phone-chan, stop being a bitch, Phone-chan. Oh boy. Kevin the burpees. It's impossible to jump into the Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows it better than this witness. Because this was a case. This was the same thing in your stupid case, bitch. What did you say? 11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river. Just take a look at this overhead map. As you can see, below the cliff on the inner temple side is a big rock shelf.
Oh, oh, you're right.
So her body would have been visible had she actually done that. She wouldn't have reached the river if she had jumped from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we should be able to see her body in this photo.
Huh. So you finally figured it out.
You...
Order! Order!
You're just playing with me. What do you mean? Maya Faith's body is at the bottom of the Eagle River. There's nowhere else she could possibly be hiding. Miss Hawthorne, have you ever heard this one before? Or to eliminate the impossible. Whatever remains must be the truth. Yes, just a few minutes ago! Maya Faith wasn't inside the Sacred Cavern. We now know that she did throw herself into the Eagle River.
Correct. That eliminates all the most likely possibilities.
Now, although seems improbable, there's still one other place she could be.
What? What is this possibility you are talking about?
That's obviously a bluff. So where's her dead body then? She isn't dead. Oh shit, Kaiser! Kirby is coming back for vengeance. Finally, I think the pieces are starting to fall into place. No! He was the chosen one. Normally the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there's a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Shall I tell you with Maya is this very instant. Maya Faith is in this very courtroom! There's only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom. What?
What? My face here? You say she's in my courtroom?
Yes. Dahlia Hawthorne. I seem to recall that you said I had misunderstood one thing, you see. So what? But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood. What do you mean? Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne? Why, that's obvious. It's Pearl Faye, that pathetic little sniveling runt. Nuh-uh! You're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it. I never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened. Isn't there any explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit? It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit. Someone called me before Pearl did. But who? Pearl's even tried again on the day after the crime. But she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clearer to you right about now, am I correct? Ah! It wasn't Pearl who channeled you. There was someone who called you before she could. Maya! Good job. It's an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it, and Misty Faye's gone. There's only one possibility left.
Come on already. I can't stand the tension.
Dahlia Hawthorne. The person channeling you right now must be Maya Faye! What? The fuck?
But how could that be?
What do you mean?
Remember what this witness Dahlia Hawthorne said about her goal?
But she wouldn't know who channeled her.
She said her goal was to kill Maya Faye. Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her... Well, Gramps, what would happen? be?
Oh, oops. That was not what I meant to do. Fuck. There we go. Looks like you finally understand, Your Honor. Well, I don't. What are you going on about? What is this?
What's up?
Naruhodo. I just wanted to make sure that the notification I got wasn't from, you know, someone who wanted to join. Just want to keep an eye out for that. What I am going on about is the reason Maya channeled you. There's only one reason. To protect herself from you. To protect herself? From me? Yes. On the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Fey. The path back to Hasakura was closed off and there was nowhere for her to run. So then the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide? Ah! You mean, that's when she channeled me. All this time, you thought you had been channeled by pearls. That's why it never occurred to you. But Maya's hiding place was you. Yeah, no. No. Don't say that. You're saying that I, Dahlia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by that little whelp. Maya Fey killed herself, isn't it obvious? No. Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This is the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple. I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that who's never been out in the real world. She could never come up with a plan like that. Or she could have. Who could have ever given her such a brilliant idea? The papers! She probably saw them too. Well... me, of course. Mia! Mia Fey. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh boy, now we have two channels, man! He's really mad now.
So it's true. It was you.
Yes.
Huh. There's something else.
But what? What are you doing here? That hair, it's pearls, right? Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to that night one more time. You just cornered Maya at the Inner Temple's garden. And then, in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness. I was stabbed by Maya Fey. Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you.
She did? Not terribly surprising, since she was about to be killed.
When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help. So she channeled me. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do. She did that. I can't believe it. Of course I didn't have all the details. But one thing was perfectly clear.
And that was?
I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free. Free? What do you mean? It was a race against time, so I wrote down two things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the sacred cavern until help arrived. So it was Maya who put that lock on there.
Yes, but why did you order her to do those two things?
If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. By one Pearl Fey. Pearls? Yes, Pearl didn't properly understand the plan. So all she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan Fey's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly.
So that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Fey to kill Maya at all costs.
Yep.
It certainly sounds like that was the intent all along.
How dare you! I won't forget this! Why not just admit it? Dahlia Hawthorne. Your little plan was nothing but a big failure. Yes, another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say? What do you mean by another? Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes. Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure. But how dare you? I like how she's like, I am actually a very competent criminal. Shut up! Like, it's a very weird thing to be so self-righteous about. 11 years ago. The fake kidnapping. Your very first crime. You got your hands on a $2 million diamond, but... after Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed. Shut your mouth. That wasn't my fault. It's because of that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that walking weakling of a policewoman. And then, 1 year later, you try to kill me. Well, I'm still alive, but... you wound up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. Bleh. It's one stupid move after another for you, but it's no longer funny. You wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face. And now this. You messed up again. You let Maya Fey escape, even though she was right there in front of you. She's mad. Mia Fey. Mia Fey. Mia Fey. Mia Fey! You spinster! What a thing to call someone!
Spinster.
I was supposed to kill Maya Fey like I swore I would. And if only you had gotten that spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict, I would have been hanged to death. True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me. What? What did you say? It's also kind of weird that, like, in the grand scheme of things, they're cousins. Like...
yep.
Like, that thing just kind of hits you like a truck. Sorry, my glasses are a little dirty for some reason. Maybe they're not, and I'm just gaslighting myself, but I'm still cleaning them. You know how it is. It is how it is. Come on, glasses. Glasses. There we go. Sorry. I'm not very good at cleaning glasses, holy shit. Glasses. My glasses. Okay, done. Clean? Looks fine. What did you say? Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you'll never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all of eternity. I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said that there's no way we could punish you, because you were already dead. What about it? Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne, a miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there's no escape from that, no hope from freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has burned to a crisp. You're wrong. It can't be. How could I lose to the place of you? It no longer matters. Ugh. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. I just find it funny because Godot has such like a subtle animation.
Yeah.
And Phoenix is just like, whoa, shakes my head 180 degrees. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now. I-E-U-O. Oh shit, she's being excised. I'm not ready. Not ready to go. Interesting. They're basically implying that, like, she's gone for good. And she's gone. Maya! Nick! Sis, I'm tired. I'm sleepy. Oh my god, they even drew it! Just her lying on the floor.
Well, I guess she's staying down there. Now then.
No, then indeed.
I assume you are the real Iris.
It's so weird to just have the same sprite, but yes, this is the real one. That's the whole point, nobody can tell them apart. Oopsie. Yes, I was just rescued from the sacred cavern.
I must say, you and twin sister are indeed identical for what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Mr. Godot, what happened to Dahlia Houghton? If you ask me, Your Honor, it looks like she went back to her hell she came from. It seems that Misty Faye wasn't the only victim of this crime.
Yeah, this whole situation sucks.
Maya Faye, as well as the young Pearl Faye, are also victims of this wicked and selfish plan.
Yes, Your Honor.
The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. It would be best for everyone if no further attempt was made to channel the spirit again.
Well, yes. Your Honor?
Yes, what is it?
About this whole spirit medium thing. It's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now.
Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concerted effort to study up for the current
Like, while the trial was going? Hey! Isn't that the New Year's issue of Occult? It sure is.
I've seen quite a few things in many years on the bench. In all that time, I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different and takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely.
While everyone was yapping, he's just reading a magazine. That's also how I say it, yes.
Up-ti-dop-ti-do, and that's where my brother and I used to differ.
Never thought of it that way.
At any rate, it's time to pass judgment on the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Objection!
Yeah, it's not over.
You're a little too fast with that gavel, Your Honor. What do you mean by that, Mr. Godot? Ah, that's my line.
This trial, it isn't over yet. That's what he means.
What do you mean?
What?
That's right. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony?
Huh? Dahlia's testimony. The caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. But that means that, like, that also means that it was impossible for Maya to have stabbed her, because you just stabbed her, you know? Like, it just doesn't work that way. I think I was stabbed. So who stabbed her? Just as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya. She was stabbed and quote-unquote killed by someone.
Yes, that's right. The person that was ultimately killed was the spirit medium channel Dahlia. And it's Donnie. No, Misty Faye.
Ooh.
But who killed her? We still don't know who did it.
Holy shit, you're right. This isn't over!
Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. You can't let her walk until there is evidence that proves her innocence.
No way.
But court isn't prepared for any further testimony. The prosecution is ready to call our final witness. Final witness! The one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Faye.
Yeah, because we still have no idea.
Indeed.
Indeed. Is it really alright, Mr. Prosecutor?
Of course, alright, Madam Attorney.
Madame Attorney? Actually, I just need to check something really quick. Just give me a moment. Why can't I fucking find it? There it is. And then I go here. And... No, I'm just looking something up real quick. Just give me a moment. Just give me a mo. You can talk to chat in the meantime. How about it? What's up, chat? How we doing? It's a vibe check. Please drop off your vibes at the checkpoint.
Vibe check 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. And almost there.
Okay.
Yippee yippee. Wahoo wahoo. Hee hoo.
Just analyzing what's up.
It's nothing. We are good. Sorry about that. What? Wait, what? What's that? Is it just from yesterday? What the fuck is it? Oh, it is. Okay, never mind. No problem. I just saw a weird notification, but it was just something yesterday, so I was like, okay, whatever. You know how it is.
No. Very well then. Who is this final witness? Isn't this obvious? There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger on in this case. Someone who saw the murder take place. The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes.
Maya. You mean Maya? You can't. She can testify after what she's just been through.
We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Faye to the witness stand. Very well. First, let's take a brief recess.
This is the last
We'll have to
one.
wait for Miss Faye to recover before summoning her. Once we receive the doctor permission, we will proceed with the trial.
Holy shit.
Hey, Trite, I got something to say to you, so listen up.
What is it?
I don't think much of you as a lawyer. It's always the same with you. You somehow managed to just squeak by without even faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in the last minute to save you.
You've got some nerve.
But that's not going to happen this time. This time, you're going to have to do this by yourself. So enough, this court is now in recess.
We are in recess. Poor Iris. I'm truly sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me. But I was missing all day and we didn't even have a chance to talk. He's right. When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, we'd already switched places, and Iris was inside the sacred cavern. I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to root you on. Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. There's something more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Wait, give me a second. I want to look at something in the screenshots, because I want to see if I'm right about what I'm thinking.
Okay.
But I have to look at the screenshots real quick to actually be able to see it. Come on. Come on. Come on, Steam. Come on.
What
Chop
are you
chop.
doing?
I'm trying to get my screenshots to load. I can't actually open the folder before they load. It's fine. While they load, we'll go. Okay, there we go. I just have to threaten to close it. And where is one? Yeah, that's fine. This one. Yeah, I mean, it's subtle, but her hair color is definitely different. Just slightly. Like, the real Iris has like brown hair, whereas like Maya's is closer to black, right? And it's subtle, but there is actually a difference in the sprite. You know?
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of cool. That was what I wanted to confirm. I can show it. Like, if you see here, this is what she looks like as Dahlia. It's just a random one. See? And then if you compare it to this hair, see? Her hair is slightly more black. It's not a lot, but it's definitely, there's definitely a difference. Especially in some of them, it really stands out in some of the sprites. There's something more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Why'd you help your sister out as much as you did? Huh? You tried to get your help at the Sacred Cavern yesterday. You wouldn't have spent an entire day locked up in there. My sister. I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by our mother, and never got any love from my father either. Yes, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it? Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini, who was like a mother to me. If only Dahlia had come with me to Hasakura Temple. I always loved her. She's way too nice for her own good. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing. That's why I promised her that I would help her. Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago? Yes. I wanted to be useful to her in some way. But, as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute I ran away. Because of that... Dahlia's stepsister, Valerie, ended up... That was the case that wounded Mia so badly. But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder. some people, you must mean... Yes, 2 defense attorneys. Mia Fey and Diego Armando. After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth. Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. You. That's right. Iris, there's one more thing that I have to ask you. Yes, what is it? The night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise Donim, was it really you? Yes, it was me. That night, after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone. There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away. I got on the snowmobile and headed for the inner temple. But... the path to the inner temple was cut off, right? Exactly. We can't just leave the body here. So you've got to do this exactly as I say. Got it? It was me. I was the one that received the body. The murder weapon had been left in her body so that she wouldn't bleed too much. The staff that Mystic Elise always held. I knew it. So the actual murder weapon was the staff. Yes, that's right. I brought the body back to the Hasakura temple on the snowmobile. But why? Why'd you alter the body? I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with the shichishito. I wiped the blood off the staff's blade and left it next to her on the ground. Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone. The real killer. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say who did it. I see. Now I'm getting even more confused. Defendant! Yes? The judge is calling you. He wants you to see you in his chambers. He has some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne. Alright. Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you. Oh, okay. Something she wants to tell me? Uh-oh.
Also, I'm going to test something on the side, so if I suddenly crash, it's me, don't worry.
Okay, good to know. So it's true. I was cooperated with the real killer. Maybe
yeah, I'm telling you now so you don't panic.
yes, it's just kind of funny. It's like, damn, knock yourself out. Phoenix. Oh, hello. Mia! How's Maya doing? Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case. No shit, her mom died. I see. You don't mean she's learned who Elise Donim really was? I mean... Yes. I went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew. But why? Maya's stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it. What do you mean by that? I want you to figure that answer out by yourself. The trial is about to restart. The real killer. Do you know who it is yet? Iris wouldn't tell me who called her, but still. I think that just maybe I know who it was. That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the inner temple. And the criminal wasn't just there by accident, which means that the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. And one more thing. The victim was moved to the Hasakura temple side by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means they were stuck at the inner temple side for almost an entire day. Exactly. So the culprit was someone that wasn't in Hasakura temple the following day. That's as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win. Or lose. Okay, I got it. Thank you, Mia. Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. What exactly did Maya see, anyway? And who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me, all by myself. All by myself. Sorry. I'm sorry. Is this the last trial part? Is it,
Yep.
Arco? What the fuck? What the fuck? The written previous district court order number 7.
Now, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the result of the test we had performed earlier.
Tests.
Yes, test on the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree.
Oh, yeah, that. Totally forgot about it.
That's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought the victim.
So what are the results? Was it the victim's blood or...
Due to time constraints, a full test wasn't possible. However, there is one thing we can say with certainty. The blood that was on this dagger was not the victim's blood.
So it's probably Maya's then.
That is all. Now then, let's start this trial.
So it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger. Then whose was it? Maya's. Probably.
I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some film evidence with their claims.
I understand, Your Honor.
From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking, so let's finish this quickly.
Agreed.
Very well, please bring in the last witness.
Poor Maya.
Witness, please tell us your name and profession.
Maya Fey. My profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Wright & Co. Law Offices. Maya. Poor Maya.
According to the magazine I have here, sorry.
It's okay.
You're a spirit medium of Korean channeling technique.
I'm frightened. The Fae clan. I don't want any more to do with it. Oh, Maya. The pain in the Fae bloodline causes must be unbearable.
Very well. Now then, Mr. Faye. When the event occurred, you were in the garden of the inner temple. And you witnessed the moment of Miss Alice Dunn murder. Is it correct?
I didn't see anything.
Straighten up this instant, young lady.
Huh?
Pick up your head and speak clearly. There is always time for crying later.
But
Your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact.
That's not very nice.
But there's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching this whole time, right? You've seen the witness come out witness come out and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. Night of the crime. What did you see happen? Witness, if you please.
Yes, Your Honor. I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against a stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness.
So you were struck on the head. I suppose that must have been the staff.
Maya, the person who hit you. It was Thalia Hawthorne, wasn't it? I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was. Maya, think hard. Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't.
Huh. Can't say that was especially good night for you ladies, young ladies, to be walking around alone. What's up? Done?
Give me a second. I just got an email that I wasn't expecting.
It will be hard to determine the criminal through this testimony alone.
Oh, did I forget? Did I? Oh, I might have. Just give me a second. Fuck. Give me a second. Why do I keep... I hate this app. I hate this app. I hate this app. This is the worst app ever. Literally Satan app. But I did it! It's right there! Okay. Wait, hold on. I already did. Okay. I'm gonna do it again.
What's up?
It's that I didn't check out. Because, do you remember? The time when I was back for work and I didn't check out? Do you remember when I talked to you about that? Because the bus stuff wasn't working. Now they said I didn't, like, turn it in. Which I did. I did. And now that it's asking me to do it again, but I'm pretty sure I can't because I already did it. So I'm like, oh my god, no, I can't do it. I can't do it because I already did it. So why are you sending me an email about how I'm not doing it? Ugh. Oh my god. Okay. Det er just like, har du allerede indmeldt det manglende check-ud til check-udvej for denne rejse, kan du blot se bort fra dette e-mail, hvis indmeldingen bliver godkendt og færdigafregnet. Shut up, dude. Then don't send me an email! Why are you sending me an email then? I already did it! I'm mad. Ah! Sorry. Things that make me irrationally angry, being sent emails that gives me heart palpitations. And I'm trying to gaslight myself. Oh, I forgot. I totally forgot. And then I didn't. And they're just annoying and gaslighting me. Why are you sending me an email? I already did it.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination.
Maya, hang in there. She doesn't look well at all. What do?
I need to press... I think I screamed.
You think you screamed, but you're not sure? Listen, it's a complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits.
Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have soiled my robes.
We don't need to know. I thought this person might attack me, so I... Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought it was my last hope. Well, it sounds like poor little Maya really was out of her mind. But I wonder what she meant by last hope. What do I do? Do I press her for more details? My last hope?
My last hope.
Wait a minute, Maya. What's this my last hope stuff? What? What do you mean by your last hope? No. That's what you said. You said my last hope. Huh, what? I said what? Look, you were facing an attacker that you couldn't see and you screamed, right? You screamed, "Help me." Yeah. But you testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope. Oh, well, you know, that's like, what do you call it when that happens? Maya's not doing so well up there. Oh, yeah, Oh, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at. What did you just say? Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. That was who I was screaming to for help. Ah! What is it now? I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out. Oh boy, she actually saw them. Huh?
Witness, are you absolutely sure what you're saying?
She saw him! She saw them.
Attacker, there was another person.
Hello. I meant to keep that part a secret. What have I done?
Huh. It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond.
Who massacred me? Was it a massacre? It wasn't a massacre. It was just a normal notification.
That's what I always say.
A ton of pressure. Bye, Juicy!
You're in a court of law here.
Have fun, Juicy!
You can't
Goodbye!
make this up if you try hiding in this chamber. Witness, the information you just presented is vital to the case. I want you to add it to your testimony.
Okay.
Present stone lantern.
Oh. Objection. So there was a man standing behind your attacker? Yeah. That man, he's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise Stoneham. Otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother. The killer? Maya. You know who killed your mother, don't you?
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
Bleh. To be frank, Your Honor, I think she's in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed a huge problem with her testimony. Huh? What do you mean? What problem? Maya, on the night of the crime, that stone lantern was out of commission. Huh? What? Ugh. It's true. There's no light anywhere in the garden that night. No!
Order in the court. Mr. Godot, explain this. The pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee stir. That's the state of the witness mind right now. A cup of cafe late. Cafe late? Is that even legal?
Mm.
In a second.
Yep. G. Staring at you. Plink. Plink. Plink.
Yes. sorry, in a second.
It's okay. I'm just plinking. Plink. You know how it is. When one needs plink, one shalt plink. I just keep thinking about, don't plink at me. It was very funny.
Mr. Trike words are the milk and you are the spoon, Your Honor. I'm a spoon. I'm no spoony bard. I'll have you know. Must have noticed it too, Trike. This witness mental state is highly unstable right now.
No shit.
It's not too hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that.
Sorry, but that's not gonna cut it.
What did you say?
If there truly was no light in the garden, then there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony. Nick. May I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said that she didn't know if it was a man or a woman, adult or a child. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker, and she quite clearly described him as a man. Ah! In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person. Can't believe a game engine is a prosecutor. Despite it being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. Nah!
Order, order, order! What in the world does this all mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying Miss Faye saw the real killer under pitch black conditions?
Objection!
Objection!
Do you have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There were no other light sources at the scene.
There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godot. Da-da-da-da. 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 Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark. And now, you're trying to cover for him.
Cover? For the man that killed her mother?
There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is. Oh boy. Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you.
Huh. It's a good game try, but let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black, so what could the witness see?
I swear if it's fucking Godot.
I'm calling your bluff.
No, Nick, don't! Please, stop. Because who else? Maya's dead set on protecting this guy, because who fucking else has... Who else on this list has anything that fucking glows in the dark, you know? Only you. Maya's dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth.
Alright, Mr. Wright, time to show us what you've got. Who was this person that you say Miss Faye saw in the darkness?
Godot!
Godot!
I was right?
Yep.
Yippee! Because he's the only, like, it's the only way. Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see for itself how this is possible, yes?
What? But how do you propose to show us something like that?
It's easy. Turn off the lights. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night.
Conditions?
Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in this courtroom be turned off.
What? What? This is... But it can't be. Huh.
Yep.
That was a nice bit of deduction. That's right.
Well, everyone. This is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder.
Order, order, order! Instructor Godot, what is the meaning of this?
What is the meaning of this?
Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it?
Gluck, gluck.
Huh. You're asking the wrong person. What do you mean by that? If you got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules.
Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night? Was it 3 glowing red lights?
Well, witness, answer the question.
You're wrong. I never saw that. Maya. I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man. For a totally different reason. What?
Witness, Mr. Wright, what the... Stop your chattering, Your Honor. Chattering?
Shattering.
If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Alright. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man.
Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize it until after I woke up, but... The killer. When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit, and the body was gone. And all of the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man.
So the crime... So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man.
Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Oh my god, stop.
No need to apologize. It's at Mr. Goodall's side. You're utterly exhausted.
Me?
It's unnatural that you would be a little confused.
A little kerfuffled.
Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume culprit was a man. Mr. Wright, proceed with the cross-examination. Okay.
Yep.
Press the torches were lit.
Torch. Oh. The torches were lit? Yes, that's how I noticed that the whole scene had changed. Can't say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be?
Killer probably lit them since it'd be impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark. However, if that's true, there is one thing that still bothers me. Why the killer got the effort of moving the body?
That's true. It's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one who would gain anything from that would be the only person that was at the inner temple, Maya.
Very well. Let me hear some more about this condition at the crime scene.
Okay.
Press that.
So you're saying the killer cleaned up the snow? It did look really odd. snow was removed in an unnatural-looking rectangular shape around the lantern. There were a lot of shovels around the inner temple, but they're all really heavy. Way too heavy for me to use.
I'm not following this killer. I don't know who anyone want to take snow away.
Well, because it was covered in blood, probably. Well, there's one thing I can think of. Didn't you say that a lot of the victims' blood sprayed onto the snow? Yeah. The area I collapsed in ended up being splattered. In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation.
Perhaps. However, there's something that bothered me. If the killer just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it, there was no need to remove the amount.
No, like, why did you take off the back of the lantern too? That's very strange. That's true. You could have scooped up just the snow that was stained with blood.
Looks like there's some mysteries behind this issue.
But I think this will help explain them. Okay.
You need to press by the time I got back.
Naturally, the killer must have done it, right? Yes, I think so. But why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? There must have been something that the— Oh, the snow is gonna be your proof, right? He couldn't see where the blood was. So he had to remove all of it just to be safe. It must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide. The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something. You did? Yes. I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence from me, for my sake.
What? Hiding it for you?
Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple that night. If Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden, she may have thought that you had done it.
No, she definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that's why the killers cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened.
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. I want you to add that to your testimony.
Added to your testimony. Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, you need to present Stone Lantern, because that makes no sense because Maya is left on the Stone Lantern.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
The body of Elise Donan was carried all the way to Hasakura's temple's courtyard. And at the garden, the real scene of the crime. The snow that we suspect was covered in blood was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe that all this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that seems somewhat odd.
Oh, and what would that be?
You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godot. It's the message written in blood on the lantern. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. Huh. If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern?
Oh, you're right. Order, order! But Mr. Wright! Is the fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene.
Bleh. Indeed, but it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow. Then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing.
But if that's the case, What's up?
I
You have
spaced
an
out.
explanation for the killer mysterious behavior. Why would this killer move the body and remove all that snow? What's up? Then leave the bloody writing on the lantern. What you doing?
That's just my nail root just being really annoying.
I don't know. Yeah.
I don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's the fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. There must be a reason for it.
Right, Mr. Roy, let's hear your opinion. Why the killer left the message within the blood on the lantern?
He didn't notice it.
Yep.
Sorry. Come on. Right. Prosecutor Cadeau, early in this trial, you gave me some good advice. But you eliminate the impossible. Whatever remains must be the truth.
Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought.
The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that a crime had occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left a bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it. But that doesn't make any sense. The torches were all lit and everything. There's no way any normal person would miss something as glaring as that. You're right. There's no way any normal person would.
What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright?
There's only one person involved in this incident. You could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether.
And who would that be?
Gadoo!
Who is the person that could have failed to notice the bloody writing?
Gadoo! Mr. Gadot, this is what you said yesterday.
My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with this huge goggles in my head, I still can't see everything. You can see everything. Is that correct, Mr. Godot?
This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented.
This lantern! There's something written on it. Well, it's written in blood. Nonsense. What's up? What's going on?
Nonsense.
This lantern is as clean as a whistle.
Ugh, I think I need to get a band-aid for my finger.
What the fuck did you do?
My nail root was
Then
fucked
clip
up.
it! Instead
I
of
did.
fucking...
I did, but it was already too deep. I must have hit it on something. You know? Like it was already about to go. It was already bloody, so I cut it off. But it's still like it's not bleeding, but it's like red and hurts. So I'm putting on a band-aid. And it was an accident. I have no idea how it happened. And this is common for me. Like sometimes I just get injuries and I don't recognize it until like, oh, suddenly
No
it's
shit.
hurting and aching.
Welcome
for
to
some reason.
adulthood.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna put this on my finger. So that was what was bothering me, and I'm sorry for being distracted. Let's just put a band-aid on my fingy. There we go. Now it doesn't hurt as much. Because I kind of have to use it to click buttons and stuff, you know? Mr. Godot, just admit it. There are certain colors you can't see, correct? You can't see red on a white background, can you? That's right. We went through this once before. During the poisoning case at Très bien.
This is the apron that the life from Miss Bird was wearing at the time. And someone spilled coffee on. Now, there's something still bothering Mr. Godot. Why haven't you bring the bloodstain to the court? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me about the bloodstain.
You could see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup because it was red.
It's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder why I'm the only one that can see them. So then, Mr. Godot, you're admitting it? Are you admitting that you can see the red writing on the lantern? Hey Gramps, didn't you know? The reason why I don't drink real tea?
Red. I wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Godot was the murderer. But there's no going back now. I finally figured out the truth. Mr. Godot, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Miss Elise Donan, also known as Miss Misty Faye. Godot is seeing us in virtual boyfish.
Yeah.
Lamel.
Hard to believe this might be true, however... Once again, Mr. Wright has brought up this disquieting fact about you.
Damn, bro. Disquieting facts about Godot.
Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Gramps. Come on, how does little graffiti make me into a killer?
Ugh.
Besides, it's not like my name is that's written there.
I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red.
This is Reach. Do go on, try.
The answer's right there at the crime scene. In the snow.
The snow? How so?
Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. If he wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not take out just that area?
Why didn't he take it just... Ah! Could it be...
Ugh. Yes, the killer couldn't see the red blood that had seeped into the snow. And so he had to remove all of the snow. He couldn't be sure where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole area.
Objection.
Is this more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark?
Ugh. Not a chance. The torches were all lit. He would have been able to see just fine.
It seems. But once again, this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least. Can you explain this, Mr. Godot?
Hold it. Hold it. Wait just a minute. Maya.
What is this witness?
Mr. Godot isn't the killer. After all, he didn't even come to the inner temple until 2 days after the murder took place. Didn't show up until after that old bridge got fixed up.
Objection.
Maya.
Huh.
You can't testify something like that.
Why? What do you mean? I may not look it, but... Ah! Did you crash? Did you crash? Oh, give me a second.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Just fuck, I shouted. Like, I told you I might crash.
Yeah, no. That's...
Also, I love you asking, did you crash? And then...
And then I turn around to yell it because I forgot.
It was funny because it was like fucking asking somebody that's asleep. Are you asleep?
I'm
Are you
sorry.
asleep?
Okay.
Well, I can't freaking answer you.
Yeah.
um,
Can read the line.
after the murder happened, you didn't even exist. She didn't. I'm afraid I don't follow. Are you single, old man? We established this just a while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne.
So you can't testify to anything.
Oh, that's right.
But please, Your Honor, let me answer my testimony. Nick! Please listen to me. Maya. You plan to cover from Godot no matter what the cost? If that's the case, then I've got no choice. Your Honor. Let's hear her testimony. If it means we're gonna hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her. Thank you. I wonder what he's doing. He's doing Crashonomics right now. Mein Gott, Leute. Me. I'm sorry, I don't know why I did that. I guess I'm gonna be Godot. Nicely done, Trey. Very well. Let's hear the witness's testimony. Please tell us what happened at the inner temple after the murder. Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pearly was there at the inner temple, too. Pearly was also stuck on the inner temple side that night. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in a spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He found Pearly first and cheered her right up. That's a lie. What's happening?
I blue screened.
So you crashed and then you blue screened.
Yes.
Wow.
I expected that.
You're so good at your job.
My PC's not doing good.
He's doing great, so to speak.
Yeah.
He's doing hashtag good. What a boy. What a boy indeed. What were you doing?
Testing.
To see what crashes.
Because I checked it was unstable, like stuff crashes around.
Naruhodo.
Who is this Pearly?
We're gonna okay. That's my little cousin, Pearl Faye.
Oh yeah, that's right. So when did you hear about this?
This is dumb. Oh, just a while ago, when I was in the medical office.
Like I'm switching my alarm profile.
Okay. Huh? Okay.
It's booted to Windows.
Okay. Bye. Oh, just a while ago when I was in a medical office. I'm terribly sorry. But what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. What? Come on. Pearly would never tell a lie. She's a way more honest person than I'll ever be. Real smart, Maya. You always know the best things to say when you're under oath. Huh! The prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness... Mr. Godot! Let's just move on to the cross-examination, if the defense has no objections. This is highly unusual, but, well, Mr. Wright. You're back.
Mr. Wright. Oh, hello.
Hello. Let's get this
Yeah, you can
cross-examination
correct Mike.
started.
Yeah.
You're back.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Just
Don't worry about it.
I am worried about it.
What next?
Sister, you need to press. Wait, you need to press. No. The press statement. He found Pearly first.
He cheered her up? That's what Pearly said. She said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot.
He was thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict. Ha! Cut it out. You're making me blush.
This guy's really beginning to get on my nerves! In more ways than one.
The truth is, there aren't that many places to look on in Temperside. The policemen were busy going over the garden with these fine-tooth combs. So I decided to carry out an investigation my own way. Godot style. I'm the same way. I like to hand down verdicts in my own way, judge style.
Maybe I should ask some questions. Phoenix style.
Godot
Cheering her
investigations.
up. Her investigation. Okay. You said that you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything?
It looks like my investigation went about as well as yours tried. After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern.
Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles!
The only odd thing I discovered was that beauty in the training hall.
Beauty?
Misty Faye, naturally. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes.
Western taste? Could you find a stranger way to describe gravy?
So from there you headed for the prep room.
Wait a sec. What did Godot say just now? I think I just found his proverbial weak spot. There's only one thing of any importance here. Where was Godot when the murder was taking place? He must have already been at the Inner Temple when it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed Elise Donan.
Next one. Next. Next. Yeah, you need to present Hanging Scroll.
Yeah, because how does he know what she was fucking wearing?
Yep. Because she was gravely covered.
Yep. Mr. Godot, the first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went into the Inner Temple was long before the murder took place. Why do you say that? Because he just made one fatal slip-up. The Hanging Scroll in the training hall.
Hanging Scroll?
But, Mr. Godot's right. That scroll shows a picture of my mother. Maya, I know you know who it is, but here's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired 2 days after the murder, the Hanging Scroll in the training hall looked like this.
Well, so what's that wonderful delicious smell?
The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy. Gravy? But why gravy, Nick? Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Poor Pearly. Well, Mr. Godot, if you really hadn't seen the Hanging Scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have had any way of knowing that it was Misty Faye.
Shit.
It could have been a scroll of Ami Faye at that point, you know. Wait a minute, Nick. Yes? Take another look at the Hanging Scroll. Look at the top. There's a crest there. Oh, that is the mark of the master, correct? Exactly. So if you know the meaning of the mark.
You could have guessed that it was a picture of Mr. Faye on there.
No, because there's been more than one fucking master, hasn't there?
Oh shit.
True, but Mr. Godot described what was underneath, like this. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Oh. Yes, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Godot, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the Inner Temple long before the crime took place.
Can I ask you just one little thing, try it?
What is it?
This whole theory of yours. It all rests on certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that crime was going to be committed.
That's right. Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak onto the crime scene. Of course Mr. Godot knew about the plan. Huh?
What did you say?
Did he help?
It's really possible that the other person knew of that plan?
Do I need to just show them the papers?
Yes.
Yeah, because it wasn't fully burned. This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Fay offered the plan for her daughter's future. And these instructions were hidden somewhere in Fay Manor for a year. However, by the time Little Pearls found these instructions, someone had already read them. They'd already been unsealed.
Unsealed?
Yes. The killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the Inner Temple.
And you still insist this crafty killer is me.
I bet I do!
We just said that the instructions were hidden.
That's right. Mr. Godot couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden. Blech. If he really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out.
Yes, and when was that?
During a visit. A visit? Morgan Fay told her daughter, Pearl, about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center. That'd be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden. Boy.
He's dropping on a visit at the detention center.
Yes, it could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. You know, like a prosecutor? You know, like for example a prosecutor such as Mr. Godot.
Order, order, order! Mr. Godot, you're under fire again.
This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. Oh shit, Kaiser, is this it? Is he gonna make it? Kirby! Kirby! Yeah, Kirby! He's back in business! This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you. You were the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder. About that time, right? Real. Real. He made it. Look at how happy and satisfied he is. Look at how...
He was afraid of the dark. Yeah.
Sorry, I wanted the screenshot of him.
And yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink darkness dust coffee.
Sorry for always asking, but what the fuck does that mean?
It means there is a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. And discovering the plans, he hid in the Inner Temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then they ultimately took the person's life. And he did all of that just to protect this witness.
That's right.
If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me.
Nuh-uh.
I've got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her.
That's why you've been using a fucking alias, you piece of shit.
I am what you see. I am certainly not the type to rescue a damsel in distress. Killer behavior is certainly extreme for the lack of a better word. Even consider that the killer wanted to protect this witness' life. His behavior is still a little unnatural.
However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs. I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick?
You always do.
Maya. I guess you were doing your best to cover for Godot. For the same reason, huh?
Okay, try it. I'm all ears. Let's hear it.
It's very simple. My face is a lot more than just a stranger to you.
What is this?
There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. One person that ties you and Maya Fey together inextricably. Mia.
Mia.
There's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she's Mia Fey's only sister. Ah.
Mia Fey.
You once worked alongside her. That's when you were a defense attorney.
Wait a second here. Mr. Godot is a defense attorney.
With your honor's piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. As if. The name of this man, who calls himself Godot, his real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right?
Diego Armando. The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. Diego Armando, that name rings a bell.
It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. A case in which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Mia Fey's first time in court. The tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there's one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself.
Mia, you can't cry yet. How did I injure myself? The only time I'll ever can cry is when it's all over.
Because no Godot isn't French or something. He really isn't.
Oui, oui.
Han han baguette.
I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients, that pure sweet heart of hers. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. That one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met on the courthouse cafeteria. I just remembered! 6 years ago, right there in the courthouse, we were poisoned! Even I didn't see it coming. You could say it was my last surprise. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison to my coffee. I knew it because coffee sucked ass. Some newspaper at the time called it murder. But very little information about the case was released to the press.
Oh, so Dahlia wouldn't come back to finish the job. But you weren't dead at all!
No official reports ever actually called it a murder. And they called it a, you know, some random numbers incident.
I see.
As the I was just in a deep coma.
I see.
My body shut down, and my life became nothing but a long deep sleep. That woman poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight, and all of my hair turned white with the damage it caused.
That's terrible.
Apparently it was the miracle that I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poisoned brew. Then one morning my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee.
That's crazy.
5 years! You were asleep for 5 years! And the worst possible news waiting for me.
Mia was dead.
Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had.
5 year long nap, but he was still tired after it, real.
That's why he needed coffee. The
Yeah.
woman I loved had been murdered.
Exactly.
And the woman I loaded had been sentenced to death. The woman you loaded? The one who spiked my scalding hot coffee. Dahlia Hawthorne. Delicious. Ha!
I can't
Little
believe
Mia.
the
She didn't let me down.
XD69 incident was actually Godot's murder all this time.
Yeah, especially the page 420.
Yep, that was crazy.
She got her revenge before he checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up.
That's so sad.
Alexa, play Despacito. For someone like me, for someone who had slept away their best days.
Hi, Trina!
Hello. There was only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor.
If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live?
The first was you tried.
Huh? Me?
If I hadn't drunk that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died, much less the way she did. You were the only one who was still there to protect her. But you let her die. It was all your fault.
It wasn't like that. It really wasn't.
I wanted to see for myself what kind of man you really were. But that's why you became a prosecutor.
They didn't
To
so much.
prosecute. My other reason for leaving, she goes by the name of Maya Fey.
Huh? You mean me?
You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Crane village incident was resolved, it was so obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. Whatever her even plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role was as a prosecutor put me in a perfect position to do something about her.
That's how you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center.
I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought I could do that. I could keep that girl from being caught up in it.
That makes sense. If Pearls had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out.
Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both of my accomplices. Accomplices? Iris of Hazakura Temple and Misty Fey. I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Perfei.
But... How'd you contact my mother?
There was a phone number in
She's
the...
been missing for almost 20 years.
Officially, yes.
But Grossberg had to know where she is. What?
And she wanted to be missing so the head of the ten would change without her dying.
Yep. What? What do you mean, officially? She didn't want to be a part of that battle anymore.
You heard about it, haven't you? About the strong tie between the main family and the government.
Now that you mention it. Bikini did say something to that effect. She said that the Master of Kurain had great authority.
Even without her official position, Misty Fey still wielded great influence. The police had been keeping an eye on her movements all this time.
Makes sense.
That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor.
So my mother was cooperating with you?
Don't ever forget. No matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you.
She was always...
That's why. I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at her staff.
Yeah, it was a fucking sword.
Look at her staff. Her staff, the one with the sword in it. The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. We met for the first time at the Hazakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized then just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fay if necessary. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price.
Mother.
That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan even plan.
You mean pearls, don't you?
You had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne.
Well, Pearl, what are you gonna do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together.
We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan. But she never showed up.
She was worried and followed me to the inner temple.
That was the thing we are most afraid of. And that's why Misty Faye had to do the channeling herself.
Yeah.
She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body. What do you mean?
If she channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself.
As Master of Kurain, Misty Faye's power was supreme. So that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Faye wouldn't be able to.
Ah! Ah!
What? Is this true? My only plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Faye. That's why I hid myself at the inner temple. Just in case you need to be safe from Dahlia Hawthorne.
Good-o.
Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to. That's right.
Huh?
There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney. But you're going to have to do the rest yourself. The background you to this incident had been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? There are only two possible suspects right now. Maya Faye? And I'm sad to say, you, Mr. Goodall. Well tried. If you're the real deal, then finish this thing once and for all. Show us beyond a shadow of a doubt that you can finish this on your own.
No, Nick, please don't. Maya. I heard the whole thing. From my sister. In the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godot. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia. And me, too. Maya, I know that. Nick. But even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify.
Miss Faye, your testimony, please.
This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips. I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick.
Alright, young lady. Tell us about the moment before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder?
Why am I so eepy?
Oh, you were yawning, I see.
Yes. Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights. 3 of them. I thought I'd ask for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead, though. And she struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there's a horrible scream. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed and I lost consciousness. Huh.
There is red light. You say you don't remember seeing them.
I'm sorry. I thought I saw them, but then they disappeared all of a sudden.
Things, things break, right? Even in the best of theories. Who was that stabbed, Misty Faye? It looks like you still can prove it.
Maya's telling the truth this time, I know it. The rest is up to me. Here we go!
Well done, Mr. Wright. Proceed with your final cross-examination of the witness.
Okay.
Jesus.
I'm
I'm sorry you're bored, Mr. Wright.
just EP. Just EP.
You need to press the statement just at that moment.
What do you mean by just at that moment? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out? Yes, that's right. The scream that you heard then, was it Dahlia Hawthorne? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice.
What? What? So then that scream came from the killer.
That's got to be it. Oh my god! I think
Stop it!
Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it.
And the killer let out a scream pain, huh?
After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess.
Well, Mr. Wright, it seems to make sense to me.
It sounds like a reasonable deduction, but I still kind of wonder. It's a contradiction.
It's a contradiction.
I'm sorry to say this, but that interpretation would create an enormous contradiction.
That makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly never correct.
Took him 3 games, but he finally came around to it. Remember the testimony she just gave, before the killer let out a scream. Maya said she had already been splattered by the victim's blood. Fuck me. I want my Yonis to stop! In other words, the blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim.
Stop it.
Is that right? She couldn't have struck back with a sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than the staff.
If you're so sure about that, then keep us waiting any longer, try it.
There's only one thing I can think of. That could have been used as the weapon here. It's that dagger.
Yep. If Dahlia Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back by the staff, what could she have used to strike back at the killer?
Actually, it makes sense, because if the blood had been Maya's, they would have still been able to tell, because they're fucking related. Like, they would have been able to tell, oh, they have so-and-so many matches with the victim, that means it has to be a family member. But since it was, it can't be a family member. Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime.
Oh, that's right, I forgot about that.
This dagger was found at the crime scene, struck into a pine tree.
Yes, the detective found this morning and brought it to me.
Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this. And she managed to wound him as well.
Objection.
Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean he was wounded. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim.
Have you forgotten that the blood has already been tested? Since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body.
So you're saying the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer?
Exactly. A DNA analysis of the blood would prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Godot, it would prove that it's your blood.
Nice theory, tried. Order in the court!
Is this the end? Have I done it? No. Even he won't be able to change the results of a scientific test.
Let me ask you something, Tried. Let's just say that it turned out that I was the killer. Do you really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that?
What? He lost his goggles.
Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought it to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger to the courtroom. Yes, what does this prove? Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade off and planted 100% blood on it.
Gado's entire genome is coffee at this point. He doesn't have DNA. It can't be.
In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, Tried. That blood, it doesn't belong to me. Not a chance.
What?
In any event, it seemed to be established that the killer was wounded. Alright then, witness, continue testing.
Wait a minute.
What's the problem?
I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation. Maya! This dagger, you said that it wounded the killer. Ugh, that's right. But, if Mr. Godot had really been cut with the dagger, his clothes should be bloody or have a rip in them, right? Maya? Maybe he just changed his clothes? That solves the contradiction pretty easily. What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Remember back to the day of the murder. Everyone that was on the inner temple side got trapped there.
Oh, that's right. And once the bridge was fixed and the police headed for the inner temple, Mr. Godot was already there waiting for them.
He never had a chance to change his clothes. Ah!
Maya, what the fuck? Order in the court. What the witness says is...
Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him.
But... no one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. Why would anyone have brought the change of clothes?
Did the judge take smart pills during the last recess?
Right? You're freaking asking correct questions.
Yeah. Well then, maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder. That way he wouldn't get any blood on him.
It's impossible, Tried. You know how you know how cold it gets up there that night. After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'll be frozen solid.
Ah! What do you mean by I don't understand. Stop saying and answer my question! No, stop it! Didn't they say there was an incinerator up there? Yes. Among other things. There's also there's also technically a river below. He could have like stashed his clothes and then waited to go throw him down the water.
River. Huh. So that's all you've got. I know you weren't tough to finish this.
Ugh.
Right now, if Mia Fey were here, she would have closed the book on this case already.
If Mia Fey were here.
So come on, try it. Can you do it or not? How about it, Mr. Wright? You have accused Mr. Godot of being the killer. Can you prove it? We got one piece of evidence.
Have I now? The question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is, I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. I was taught that it's one of the rules to being a lawyer. I can prove it. I'm gonna bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition, just as you want it.
Huh. That's good. A fighter till the bitter end. That's right. Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point,
Oh no.
why don't we go for the ultimate penalty?
Unlimited penalty, huh? Love that for us. Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot? Because it doesn't matter to me. I got the one piece of evidence I need.
Give me a break. You got nothing tried.
So what do I do at a time like this? It's simple. I gotta think outside the box and approach this from a different angle.
Alright then, Mr. White, let's hear what you got.
There's one thing I've demonstrated in the previous course examination. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood on the dagger.
But, with that size, it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. If he had been cut by a dagger, there should have been blood stain on his clothing.
There's one place. One place the killer could have hidden his wound. On his
What do you
face.
say?
Hidden? On his face, obviously. This is it. My last stand. I need to think about this from a different angle. I don't need to think about why there were no bloodstains on his clothing. I need to show how he hit the wound.
It's the end of the line, the final stop tried. Let's hear what you got. Where is this location where you said the killer hit his wound?
Wait. I don't know what evidence to present for that.
What do you want to present?
Well, it would have been his eyes, right? Like, I'm assuming under his goggles.
Yeah?
So I was.
And what has goggles on the...
I mean, his profile?
Yes.
Okay, it's that simple.
Huh. I don't know what you're talking about. And frankly, I don't need to know. All I do know is that you'll never be half a lawyer she was. Isn't that right? Tried.
Oh shit.
What was that just now? Mia? It can't be! You're living on through him!
Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. Hey, let's go! It's beneath your mask! During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Godot, would you mind removing your mask? If you have a dagger wound under there somewhere, then I'd say this whole case is solved.
Ah!
You didn't need to explode it, you could just like take it off. There was no need for the explosion. Poor Maya. Sip sip. It's cooler if it comes off via explosion.
Just
Real.
now, I saw her spirit in you.
Hmm?
You could call it a spirit of justice.
Huh?
I never liked you. 6 years ago. You had the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison.
Okay, to say that he hid it on purpose is a bit of a stretch.
Okay, Luna, to be precisely concise, if he wasn't an idiot, he wouldn't die, yes.
Yes.
And then... I was sleeping. You let Mia die.
Also, isn't Mia literally stood next to him via Pearl? No! She's not. She left.
No, yeah.
She left. She's leaving this to Phoenix, so she's not there.
She was only there to confront Dahlia.
Yes. Now she's gone.
But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you did miss that. It was basically that Godot was like, you have to do this on your own. She can't help you.
And she didn't plan anyway, so yeah.
Yeah.
She was just there to put a pin on Dahlia.
Yep.
Spirit. Even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. I could never forgive you, that's what I thought.
Mr. Godot.
But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive was me. Yourself. I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth, to escape from the harsh of reality. Well, I just couldn't face Mia dead head on, so I ran.
Oh, I see.
Oh
He
my
had to
god,
stop.
did I run.
He had to stop wearing a red shirt because he couldn't see them anymore. Sorry, I'm joking.
Oh my fucking god.
He's like, "Where's my shirt? It's gone."
Wait a minute, the shirt is one-sided.
Yeah.
I hid behind the mask. I threw away my true name. I could never deal with being the defense attorney anymore, so I quit.
But you saved Maya.
Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway.
What do you mean?
Are you listening, Maya? If I had really wanted to save you, then there's a one person that I should have gone and talked to right away.
Who would that be? Are you talking about Nick?
Well, I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother. But I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. Do you know why? The real reason.
No, why?
I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all.
Huh?
I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia, nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into the situation I knew it was dangerous. Forgive me.
You're wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya.
Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure. What do you mean by that? That night, in the darkness of the garden, I saw her silhouette.
He just really wanted to kill her.
A part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Houghton standing in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl. But I still pick up the blade. I was like I was dreaming. I'm not sure exactly what was going in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by pure desire to protect Maya Faye? Or it was something else? Was the hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could it have been simply a desire for revenge? And now, I don't know anything anymore. I did learn something today, however. I finally realized I was the arrogant one.
No shit, bro.
I was just chasing an illusion. A fantasy. The stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left off, as a true defender of the people. In that one moment, I understood everything.
Mr. Godot.
I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando.
Mr. Armando, I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me. Nuh-uh. There's the wound.
Thanks.
Wow, he is so not honest. Your wound, it's bleeding.
Huh. Did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. There must be my tears. Tears? Ever since I woke up from my coma. I think I've been waiting for this very moment.
Mr. Armando.
You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over.
But I'm not a lawyer.
You claim yourself to be, though.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No.
Yes.
No, I'm just Maya.
This time, it really is all over, isn't it? Defendant?
Yes, Your Honor.
Although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body and the crime scene is serious offense in itself.
I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. I knew the risk and I willingly cooperated anyway.
Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say?
Well, there's one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright. I want to apologize to you. Apologize? To me? What? For the case 5 years ago, of course. Oh boy.
I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover?
Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was going to do it. She was planning to kill me. It's not all that surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other. Yeah. Huh? What do you mean? You and my sister. You only met twice. Yep. She was the one who was actually in a relationship with him. I did remember that. Huh? What? We only met twice? The first time you met was on that fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courthouse. The next time you met her was 8 months later. You met her again on the day that she stole your cold medicine. And Doug Swallow was killed. No way! It can't be true! I mean, during our whole relationship, we were... For those 8 months, the woman that you fought was Dahlia Hawthorne. It wasn't actually my sister. Huh? It wasn't Dahlia? I hope one day you can forgive me. Beanie? Yeah, it's her. It was her the entire time. Ah! Ew. You mean... Yeah. That's right. But she actually did like him, you know? Like, I think that's the implication, is that she was... Like, that Iris was in love with him.
I love that twist, but I'm annoyed that it never went anywhere.
Yeah, like their relationship?
Anything about Iris went anywhere.
Like, exactly, like...
She's like Fiora from fucking Layton.
Yes. It's like I would have, because like in the end, like her crime is at most like tampering with a crime scene. That is her crime. That is a crime, and it is punishable by probably jail time, but it's not like she would have been in jail for 15 years. By the time that the second trilogy rolls around, where is she?
Yeah.
Why isn't he talking to her anymore? Because that means that the relationship that he had was real. Dahlia may have been a terrible person, but the person that he had a relationship with was real and genuine.
But the problem is, right?
Yeah.
It's just accidental result of this thing that they had to pivot a lot.
They had to pivot, yeah.
A lot. Because they had different vision. They wanted to pivot completely outside of Wright,
Yeah.
And so it was never going to be brought up
He was-
anything again.
He was
But they had to
double-dipping.
pivot back,
Yeah.
and then just kind of had to,
Yeah. More like he didn't know. That's right. I lied to you. For 8 months.
Damn, that's a pregnancy almost.
Yeah.
But why? Why would you do such a thing?
Ever since she gave you the bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Because of the police investigation and their surveillance, she couldn't move about freely. So that's why you... My sister, from the beginning, she was prepared for the worst. Prepared for the worst? She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice. It means she was ready to kill me, don't you? She already had so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance. And that's why you came to me? You came to get the bottle pendant back from me in her place?
I just get myself some sippy.
But I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. It was the first time that had ever happened. That was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime, and she would confer with you. I think she must have noticed. Huh? Notice what? My feelings for you. Yep, she genuinely liked them. If I'd found out that she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her. Even if it meant her life. Or mine. Iris! After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed. I have something to say to you, too. Yes?
What the fuck?
You really are the what the fuck, bro? You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Thalia Hawthorne was found guilty.
But yeah, exactly. But it
I still
makes
believed in
sense.
you.
That make him much more forgivable for what he was doing. Because
that makes his utter
because he was not
confusion-
bad judge of character. He was not bad judge of character for 8 months.
Exactly.
It was
that makes his absolute his absolute confusion and horror that much more palpable. Because
yes.
at that point, to a 20-year-old Phoenix, right? That would have felt like gaslighting, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
and
what do you
like,
mean she was trying to kill me?
But he was actually right.
Yeah.
Like,
what do you mean she was trying to kill me? You know, like that does feel sort of like gaslighting. Like
the Dalek, wouldn't hurt him. Like,
yeah, exactly. And he was right. I still believed in you. Aw. Well, come on. It's also like that's not the character Phoenix has been established to be. And I feel like this is such a good reveal to make us get that back, redeem him in a little way.
Yeah,
his younger self.
it's absolutely so tight. Like everything makes so much sense.
Yeah.
Like,
Thank you. But I'm sad that it didn't go anywhere.
It is. Well, it's a closed chapter, right? It's like, and it wasn't supposed to go anywhere. And I don't think it should go anywhere. But the problem was that they couldn't let Wright go.
Yeah. Yes, I think that's the issue. It's the issue that
I'm telling you, because they pivoting. Because they were pivoting. They had a clear indication what Wright goes with the Apollo, but they pivoted and just make even less sense.
And then he just came back as if nothing happened. He got fucking conked on the head and got amnesia. And then Edgeworth came back, but with glasses this time.
Yeah. My biggest annoyance, with this pivot, Wright basically had the fucking character arc, basically went nowhere, went back, and this literally the same Phoenix.
Yeah. He hasn't changed at all. And it's like, okay.
Which is weird, because even when he was still as an attorney in Apollo, he was still presented much higher and better,
Yeah.
Yeah. How many cups of darkness have I drunk over the years? Even I don't know. I tell you though, right now, this one here is the greatest cup I think I ever had. Oh my god, I love this moment.
Yeah.
Don't you think so, Phoenix Wright?
Oh my god, he called me by my name.
Yeah, and?
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, I fucking love it because the only one, two freaking dialogue to just use those sprites.
Yeah, exactly. They haven't done it until now, and it's so good.
The purpose of this trial was to rule on the murder of victim Alice Dunham. At some point, I expect you two will be tried for your role as an accomplice in this case.
I understand, Your Honor.
Very well. In the charge of the murder, I hereby find the defendant.
Not guilty.
Yeah, because like everything Godot did, like right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just wanted revenge, basically.
Yep.
Like everything about it could be way better handled.
Yeah.
Court is now adjourned.
Yay! Woo! February 10/4/51 p.m. District Court, defendant lobby number 1. So I guess it's all over. The way everything ended was justice really served. The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison by my own hand. Of course justice was served. Mia! I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant. But I couldn't save Mr. Armando. The man who cared so deeply for you. You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible, by sending him to prison. You mean with that verdict? I think one day you'll understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You're as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There's nothing more you can learn from me. Mia, don't go! Please! It's like, bruh, I'm literally just like a phone call away. Oh, right. Sorry. You've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you. Mia. I'm sure we'll meet again. Someday. Phoenix. Whoa.
Wow.
I've handled lots of cases and seen lots of things. And along this journey, I found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? And I suppose today's case produced one possible answer. Hello! Nick. Maya! I guess it's just like my sis said. Mia? What did she say? That night, when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do. This is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry, Phoenix will save everyone in the end. But... Come on! Cut it out with that gloomy face! Can't you see? Me, sis, and I'm sure Iris too. We owe you for everything you've done for us, Nick. Maya. How? How can you be so bright and chipper after all this happened? That is quite impressive. You were brutally attacked. You even saw your mother murdered. Ow! Francisca! What the fuck are you doing here? Still as softy as always, Phoenix Wright.
Excellent work, right?
Why is everyone and their aunt in this fucking defendant lobby? I feel bad for Iris. This place must be really crowded. Huh, Mr. Edward? When did you get back? She hasn't seen him yet. That's right. Ah, that's right. I guess no one filled her in on that.
Yeah, she has very limited info.
Yep, Edward and Francisca have actually been helping me. Helping you? If these two hadn't been here on the first day of the trial... Yeah, right, they basically...
There would be no trial.
Exactly. I was about to say, like, this entire thing was just like a farce that they put on. And it would not have happened if it hadn't been for these two and their scheming.
Yeah.
BRB airdropping Larry Butts into the sea. No! Get him out! Get him out! Get him out! The defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere. Wow. But where were you, Nick? In the hospital? I heard he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold, which forced him to sleep all day.
Yes, he laid in bed, shivering from his fever with Iris' hood pulled over his head.
Oh, ouch. Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you too,
Anyway.
Francisca.
Yeah. I don't suppose...
No! We do not. No, there's
There's
not!
room for me in this group hike, is there?
Leave! Oh, Larry!
I blame gravity.
Yeah, Fucking hell, Rumia, why could you do this to us? What's with the longer than usual face? God damn it, I was joking.
I learned something when I was reborn.
Welcome back, Larish.
I realized that Larry was never of any use to anyone, not even once.
That's not true, right, Nick? What? You asking me?
Well, Nick, is it true? I got no place in this world, right?
Huh? Yeah, of course.
I knew it. Everyone would be better off you while we gone for good.
Oh, what is happening with Stream Elements? It didn't do the clip.
What's up?
Do you see that?
Oh. Could not connect to remote server. Yeah, if you can clip it, thank you.
Yeah, just clip it manually, and I will figure out what's going on there.
I just do command again. Okay.
I think it's this one right here. Yeah, this is the video. Okay, let me just. Huh?
But yeah, now I tested some stability stuff and it's way more stable. I am on slower stuff, but
Yeah, no worries. I'm just gonna log in with Twitch on the thing.
I love
Thank you.
cats. I love every kind of cat. I just wanna hug all of them, but I can't hug every cat. Can't hug every cat. So anyway, I am a cat lover and I love to run. I'm sorry, I'm thinking about cats again. I really love cats.
Okay, it should be good.
I'm thinking about cats again and again and again and again and again.
Can you just try doing a random clip now? I just checked and it should be up and running. Will it work? Nice. Okay, just a temporary hiccup then. But yeah, no worries. You good?
Mhm.
Oh, no. Oh yeah! Those portraits you painted, they were really good. Isn't that right, Edgeworth?
what me? I am making advice, hi Edgy. Oh well, yes indeed. I certainly can say they lacked resemblance. Do I mean it? What about you, Francie? Did I draw you well too? Ah.
My beauty can't possibly be captured by a mere crayon. Okay, their dynamic would be priceless. I kind of do want to see a game of these two getting up to shenanigans. Also because, like, they're the same age. Like...
It's not the last time we see them, so...
Yeah, exactly. I'm just saying, I can see what the fandom is smoking with these two. That's all. Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and that's worth something.
I really wish they freaking make a new game.
Yeah, just a new game.
They will do it, like you promised.
Literally murder the last universe and just pretend that universe doesn't exist. Or like set it like 100 years in the future or some shit. Make it like a fucking space attorney. I'm sorry, that was a bad joke. It came out of my mouth before I could stop it. Space attorney. Robo Phoenix, yeah. Oh yeah, exactly. That's what they would do. They would say like 100 years in the future, and instead of Phoenix, there's like an AI that has recreated him, and he's like in an android body. Sorry. Because they obviously can't kill Phoenix, but for real though. Go. I
already read that. I'm going to model for my next picture book, fancy whippity whip trip. Ah!
Don't get carried away. Make them into a band so you can have a bass attorney.
Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. The painting of Pearl was pretty damn good too, if you ask me. Huh? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around.
Pearls. Where could she have gone? Normally she would have made a beeline for Maya. Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right back. Hey, Pearly!
Right.
Make a medieval spin-off with combat makes attorney. Hell yeah.
You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you're wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all that happened.
Yeah. To be honest, I can't understand it either. Francisco. You're never happy. That's right, she lost her father fairly recently as well.
I think I understand how she feels. Maya is a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realized something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can.
What do you mean by now is exactly the time?
Maya wasn't the only one who was badly wounded by this incident.
Poor Pearl.
The fact there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. I believe it's for that person that Maya is trying her best not to cry.
Someone who was hurt more deeply than Maya. Edgeworth. I think I'm starting to understand too. Oh shit! Kaiser blowing up bombs. Ow! Now tell me, Phoenix Wright. Who's Maya Faye being strong for? It's gonna be Pearly, right?
Yeah?
Yeah, it's Pearl. Pearl Faye. The poor kid. After all, the reason that she worked so hard to follow the instructions is because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. It's for the good of the Faye clan. I'm sure she believed in every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. Yeah. It shows how truly devoted she is to Maya, and she just got fucking betrayed. Her mother used her naivete against her. It's absolutely disgusting.
It's a cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya Faye's mother was killed, and Maya herself was put in the deepest peril imaginable.
And that's exactly why Maya is putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake. Until she can see her smile again. Oh shit, old man.
Oh hey, so this is where you all were. Wow, looks like we've got... what was that for, sir?
Sorry about that, Scruffy. It's a habit. My whip just seems to have a mind of its own. Whatever.
My whip seems to be a whippity whip with a bun.
What's up, Detective Gumshoe?
Oh, you know, this and that. Anyway, congrats on your win.
What the fuck do you mean this and that?
Let's go out tonight, Pa. Dinner or me.
I really hope that you actually mean it this time.
Yeah, salary just sort of kind of gone down by teeny weeny bit, but it's alright.
Don't tell me.
I made reservation at the first class French restaurant tonight. Ah!
Pretty good work, Scruffy. That whip was your reward. Detective Gumshoe. You said a first class French restaurant. You don't mean... No!
Très bien! What else?
I knew it! We're doomed!
Come on, let's go everyone. Can't keep Maggie waiting.
Wait, hold up! Would he still be working there? Didn't he get arrested?
I hope so!
I hope there's another cook!
Hey, you crybaby, you're invited too. Oh, forget about me. Well, and I will be at the loser's shack eating potatoes.
You know, Maya's taking an awfully, long time to get back. She's still out looking for pearls. Oh, Maya, what's wrong? Nick, what do I do? Pearly, I can't find her anywhere. Huh?
You tried to call her? I bet she just went back home, that's all.
I thought so too, so I called the village. But no one has heard from her. This has never happened before.
As I figured, she has been badly hurt by this incident. She was responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya.
But none of this was her fault. What should I do? Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah, what is it, Paul?
Could you guys go on ahead?
But what about you?
Maya and I will join you guys once we find pearls. Nick! Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Yeah, but you're the... Ah!
Very well, Phoenix Wright. We'll go on ahead.
Don't keep us waiting, right? Especially
won't.
me.
But where should we look? Where could Pearly have gone? Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I
She
can
could
think
be
of that
anyone.
Pearls
She
might
could be
have gone to.
channeling anyone.
Right. The loser shack. Hasakura Temple. For pearls, I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where this whole incident started. What's this? You all back again so soon? Sister Bikini. I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight. So she's here? Pearly's here? She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her? Oh, okay. But it's clean. Good thing the gravy came off in the wash. Pearly's not here.
It was not that gravely grave.
Ah! Maya, the hanging scroll. Ah! Someone cleaned it off. It's gotta be Pearl. Ah! Mystic Maya! Pearly! Why? Why'd you just leave like that? Mystic Maya. Oh, poor girl. Come on, let's go eat some chicken. Whatever they serve there.
Chimkin.
I swore that I would never trouble the two of you ever again. Because it's all my fault that Mystic Maya's mother... That's why you came here? It's the least I could do. To pray for your happiness. Chimkin. Yes. You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course I'm sad that my mother's gone. But, how do I say this? I'm still happy. You don't have to lie to make me feel better. No, really. It's true. The only reason I'm still here is all thanks to everyone who was there for me.
No, it's true.
My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. If even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't still be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really do. I just want to hug Pearl. Yeah, I get you, Vixen. She's so sweet. Like, she's 9. And she was dragged into a fucking murder plot by her sociopath of a mother. Jesus Christ. Like, there will be no day on Earth where I don't feel very bad for Pearl. Mystic Maya. I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty. Oh, hello. Sister Bikini. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting what your voice was. My mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you what she said to me that night. After dishonoring the good name of Crane, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya's always in my thoughts. It's true. She'll always be with me, until the day I die. Which came a lot sooner than I expected. Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets. No regrets. She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? To never take the charm off until the day you die. That's the master's talisman. The thing that Misty kept by her heart and would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important. Rather, it was the contents. There's a picture of her daughters in there.
Oh my god!
Yeah. There's a picture of them. A photo?
Oh my god.
Mother. Like, of course. Like, those charms have a container, so of course you put something in it. It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect our own lives. But what makes us human is that we fight for others. But who do you fight for? How hard must you fight? That's a true measure of what human life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question. Yeah, I remember this. Yes,
Yeah.
I remember this. Yes, I remember this photo. And Mia looks so guilty too.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry! You can tell that they both did it too, right? It's so cute. Even when the battle is over, and the bonds that connect us are severed. We always return. Time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando. Also, what I find funny about this, right? Is the hairstyle that Pearls and Maya have are supposed to be ritual hairstyles, right? But for some reason, Mia doesn't have it in this photo because we need to be able to tell who it is. Isn't that kind of funny?
Yeah.
Also, another thing I find very interesting. Have you noticed how they all have different colors of Magatama? I wonder if they mean something. I wonder if there was like some intention put into which colors were given to who. Because Mia had a white one, Maya has a yellow one, Pearls has a
I think it's less
green.
about the color. The more interesting thing is what stone they were made from.
Yes, I think so too. Like they must be of different materials of some kind. Mia,
No,
Maya,
yeah, but like I think it's behind not the color but the material itself.
Yeah, Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando, and
Because,
Maya's mother too. I learned that from all of them. Well, shall we get going? Everyone's waiting. It's a day to remember. A day when a lot of things are finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we've overcome today. But I still can't. Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna make a brand new start, too. Sister Bikini, I'll be back for more training. I promise. I know, I won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for free when you come back. Alright, we're gonna have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance. Time to teach them not only about Kurain, but also Kuno. Okay, Mr. Maya, I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight. You know, there's one thing I don't get, and probably don't want to, but... What is it, Nick? Reservations for training is fine and all. But why for free? Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. One of us! One of us! Next time you can train right alongside us. Huh? Huh? I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you. Huh? It'll be great, Nick. We're gonna do the special course, naturally. That's a great idea after all, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you? Even walk on hot coals, right? It brings up very interesting questions when that photo was taken. As far as Makatamas are concerned, I'm sure they're jade quartz, probably. Rank is probably involved. Possibly. But then what? Because... Okay, so Pearl is wearing a blue one, and I'm pretty sure the sister is all wearing pink ones, right? So we have to think of what are the rest of them made of. Because I'm pretty sure, yes, that the green one is supposed to be jade. But that's not the one that she was wearing a yellow one. So what's the yellow one made of? And then again, Mia, yes, she had a white one, so that's probably quartz. That would be the most obvious walk to. There's possible that like she had the higher, technically higher ranking one because she was the eldest daughter of the main family. But yeah, like, okay, so my theory, because Maya would have been between 1 and 2 years old when Misty left, right? Like, she's 19 now, and it's set to take place like 17 years ago, and it would take place 15 years ago in the first game, right? Where Maya was 18. That's the timeline, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Maya was like 17, 18, but I'm pretty sure she was 18. So I think that in this, she's just about to turn 20. Like, she is technically still 19, but she's just about to turn 20. That's my theory. But literally, their birthdays aren't a thing in this series, okay? Birthdays are not a thing. But if we can assume that since she was 18 in the first game, and the DL6 case took place 15 years before that, that means that Maya would have been 3 years old when her mother disappeared. So that picture could easily have been taken while they were still all together. Like, she looks to be maybe 2, give or take. Like, it's kind of hard to tell with anime art styles, but she could be like 2 years old-ish. We have a nice big meal before we come next time, right, Nick? You know, I was wondering if I can say just one little thing. Sure, of course you can. I love this part. I can't wait to hear it.
Mhm.
I'm getting goosebumps too. Well then. Here goes nothing. Objection!
Yeah.
Fuck you!
Be ready.
I'm ready. I'm ready. Don't worry. I'll really have to work extra hard now. Master of Kurain and the office manager of Ride & Co. law officers. And I have to be a good big sister to Pearlie and Nick too. Well, as long as I'm not locked up or captured or something like that.
Sweats.
Sweats. You also need to be ready. So it's true, Mr. Nick really is Mystic Maya's knight in shining armor. No, he's her little brother. You went through the special course with her. Actually, I heard there's a legendary extra special auto course here too. I think I'll surprise the two of them by making them a secret reservation. No! So she's about two
Just
and a half
kill
to
them.
3, which is when the incident happened. Which begs the question, what really happened?
Maggie bought me a brand new coat as a present, pal. I feel 10 years younger. I'll never take it off.
Yes, but somehow you just don't seem the same. I guess a dirty, shabby old overcoat is just more detective-like, sir.
Don't worry about it. In the name of love, a man will soil himself silly.
I'm glad to see that they managed it at least. Wait, what do you mean what really happened about the vase?
What?
Mr. Wright, I'm once again in your debt. Thanks to you, the Treasures of Kurain exhibit was a great success. I even got to see Miss Von Karma, who I hadn't seen for almost a year. She taught me how to use a whip and said that I must show you what I've learned. No!
Concerning. Dizzy and I started a company called Mask the Mask Consulting.
We're dedicated to stopping the evil plans of all the criminals in the city.
Our motto is cut it out, please.
Pretty cute, huh?
Well, we also sell plans for the criminals as kind of side business. I wonder if that's okay. Sometimes I think maybe we're the worst criminals.
They're still criminals. I wanted to show my appreciation to Mr. Wright for exterminating Dun Tigre. So I lent him $500,000 and a tea set. A special thick tea, one I mixed with my own 2 hands. I bet he's drinking it now. Win through compromise. Oh boy. Where's the fun? But you know, don't use them on people or animals. Don't be a Francisca. I forgot about Viola. I was suspicious about the Gregory summoning. No.
I'm just all the 9 away. A wrinkly, grumpy clown-nosed waste of flesh. At least that's what I thought. But my grandkids had a birthday party for me the other day. Talking about embarrassing. 69 years old and cry a campaign with a dirty diaper.
I'm glad to see he's doing good with his family, at least.
Yeah.
I'll talk about it once these are over, Vixen, but you're right. As usual, we have an abundance of work to do. We've hired a new programmer to replace Glenn Elg. I do hope that we will get along. His name is Adam Nada. Fuck you. As soon as I heard his name, I knew our brain circuits would align perfectly. Wait, is that where I got the name Basil from? That has to be it. I named one of my new characters Basil, like it's a first name, not a last name. I realized that might be where I got it from. My, more reporters. Since the murder, we make so much money, I hardly know what to do. I think the magazines like us because I provide such a nice visual, especially in spring. I can hardly wait for Iris to come back. I'm glad that she still cares about Iris. It's good to know. You know. You've turned into such a respectable man, Feeny. It's so sweet in you and everyone else to come and visit me here the other day. Of course, I was happy that you constantly had your eyes on me, but I felt kind of bad when the little one slapped you so hard you got a nosebleed. Prodigy is one of my favorite characters as well, yes. I agree. Me too. Objection! Ben Judd. Just a good name.
Oh boy. Javel?
Yeah, Will. Fuck, I need to show that TikTok. Addiction. Wrong person. I'm thinking about.
Objection.
I'm thinking about pain.
Yeet.
Yeet. I like how her name is cut out. Francisca Von Karma.
Von Karma.
Yeah, I was like, you take attention. There it was. Yes, that's why. Look, Vixen, why do you think we've been busting ass for 2 months to finish these games in time?
Because it releases at Luna's birthday. What's this? I'm back from a long time vacation and no one here to greet me. She's back. I guess
Yeah.
we got go. My little whippersnapper buddy quit and trouble got new one. And what kind of lovely little crazy security room is this supposed to be anyway? With all the flashing lights and switches, I feel like some sort of a space alien. And now what I am going to do with all this macadamia nuts I brought back over everyone. I bring them off to Edgy Point and saw them really can't accept this, I'm afraid. There's something I just pay fragile. Hard. Oh, I will ever you guys in 500. I love that she comes back in this game as a freaking credits.
Yes. But yes, that's why we busted
Yeah.
ass.
I finally found something I love to do. Fancy whippity whip trip because I turned artwork in his head. Should have realized it sooner. Self-centered, lazy, antisocial. I'm an artist. A really good portrait artist. I'm not a loser after all.
You know, he isn't wrong. That's what's funny. He ain't even wrong. He ain't even wrong. I want a maca nuts. Indeed. Aww. He drew them.
Oh.
They look so good together.
Oh. And we're kinda dead, except
Yeah, is Diego dead? Kinda.
it's complicated.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Capcom, yay!
But yeah, we were busting. We played this game through freaking like 2.5 months just to play Edgeworth release.
Yes, we have been busting ass. Okay, now to answer your question, as before, you have your suspicions
14
about
parts
the
of
Gregory.
average.
Yeah.
14
have-
parts of average 8-hour streams.
Yeah. You have your suspicions about the Gregory summoning ones. I cannot share with you just because I need to redo some of the other games. However, if you have watched the movie, then you do know because, like, yes, the movie was not directed by Shu Takumi. I do understand that, but it wasn't
What
like.
do you mean? He was in the movie.
Yeah, exactly. That was what I was gonna say next. That it's not directed with no oversight from the original author, and the very clear answer that movie gives is that Gregory Edgeworth was lying, like his ghost was lying to protect his son, because
Problem was Gregory didn't know who killed him.
Gregory did not know who killed him, and he realized perhaps that his son might get suspected, so he had to throw like, in his eyes, there was only one other person there. Obviously, he's not going to suspect Edgeworth. He's not going to suspect Miles, his son. So there's only one other option, and that would be Yanni Yogi, the only other person who's there. Yeah, he is dead, confirmed by that image. Yeah, he passed away, you know? Like, yeah.
Honestly, like, again, like...
But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Gregory's ghost... Yeah, Gregory's ghost was lying. Like, that is...
Diego
that is...
Armando died when he got poisoned by...
Yes. But yeah, like, the way that I see it is that Gregory died... Like, Gregory lied... and that is what happened to Misty. He bled out the last bit of blood in his body after replacing the rest of it with coffee. Indeed. And then he died and became a coffee monster, and he became part of Coffee World in Alan Wake. That's what happened. He was the one who started the whole Coffee World incident.
Also, good tempo. We got here fast and like... comfy.
Yeah, yes.
It was legit, like, yeah.
It was legit good. Blessed be. Yeah, we did great today. I was
It's
talking
not
about
even 9.
Gregory lying. I mean, there are many, like, unknowns about that case, you know?
But like, okay, so what we were talking about? So-
Yeah, like what do you mean, like, what really happened? Like, is it about, like, how she disappeared, or... Because, like, there are many facets to the case. Like, you're right about that.
This
much.
is there is many things that could work out, but you cannot ask her anymore. So
Nope.
like in my book, she just didn't want to be around to like get the head of the clan over without her actually dying.
Yeah, like, I definitely think that might have been a huge part of it. She just didn't want to continue that anymore. And I guess she was kind of hoping for the best.
But
you know?
then the Mia dying complicated shit.
Yes. I think that basically she was hoping that... What's the word? Like, maybe she was hoping that Mia would be basically able to protect her sister, right? But then...
Getting rid of them both would be complicated. Getting rid of them one is not that bad.
Nope. Exactly. And once Mia died, for unrelated reasons...
Because Mia went away to not be part of it, but if Maya would something happen to Maya, then yeah.
Yep. Yeah. It's such a shame that things turned out the way that they did, you know? Like, that's kind of the situation, is that this like whole trilogy is predicated on a tragedy, essentially. That really didn't need to befall anyone. And in a way, I kind of like how the ultimate catalyst for all of this was still DL6. Like, none of this would have happened the way it happened if it hadn't been for DL6.
I mean, yes, that's supposed, yes.
Yes.
So, what you mean is
yeah.
Von Karma is the problem.
Yeah, and he's dead, so yippee!
Damn. Objection!
Well, good thing he's fucking dead!
Burn, the witch is dead.
Yeah. So that's a huge situation, you know how it is.
You know how it is.
Yep. I'm just seeing who I could raid. And making sure they aren't ending stream.
I mean, no, at this time they shouldn't. Yeah.
Well, it depends on when they started, because I'm about to end, you know?
No, yeah, absolutely, but...
Na 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 na. Fine. It sure is going, you know? Oh wow. The new knock thing is really confusing, wow. Like, it's really confusing. The knock thing. I forget what it's called. You know?
Oh, right.
Yes. Because now it says, like, this streamer +1. Because, yeah, they're collaborating, but that's confusing as fuck. I don't really see anything too promising. I could try to see if anyone's streaming this game. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can find anyone who's streaming it. And not in German.
We did it, but like, yeah.
Yeah. Oh shit! Someone is actually
next week. Edgeworth.
Someone is actually playing the finale. Wait, at the. Okay, they played for 30 minutes.
Go.
Yeah, go. Oh, she seems so sweet. Her name is Jan. I hope I can raid her.
Not Joanne.
No, like G-N. With an E.
I'm japing, don't worry.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Can I do it? Will it work? Yay! Okay, go watch Jan, who's playing the finale of Trials and Tribulations. Hope you'll enjoy watching it again. And I'll see you guys.
Relive it once
Goodbye
again.
And good
Bye.
night.